Hello, and welcome to another session of San Francisco by Night, Hunter the Vigil. Many things are happening, many gears are turning, but tonight, I guess the theme could be called Vengeance, where a certain character is getting their long overdue comeuppance. Mr. X has called everyone into the facility. This includes people that the main players have not even met yet. The waiting room is currently now filled with a lot of activity and a lot of people. Every single player character and NPC that is currently a member of Section 9 is there. At least those that are, shall we say, within reason. I will now let the players take the scene over while Mr. X gets his plans organized.
Let's start from one side to the other. So let's start with Atlas then, the way I see it.
Do I
Agreed.
have to go through this every time I'm in a session? Never
Yes.
start with me!
Yes, come on, go ahead, do it. Do it.
It's not gonna happen. Keep trying.
Whatever. Atlas doesn't want to go, so we'll start from the other side. Rex, you start.
So we're talking about introductions to the scene at the moment. Is that what's going on?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, heck with it. It's not the first time that Nathan has come into Section 9 at the request for their benefactor, their employer, maybe something more. No one's really able to say. But Nathan's here all the same, and while he has normally been the almost sunglasses at night level of dark clothing, we'll say, it seems that he's dressed far more regularly tonight. Other than wearing what looks like a bit of a hoodie over his face. If anyone takes a closer look, or at least catches a bit of light at the right angle, they'll probably notice some rather nasty scars on his face. And depending upon how familiar they are, that's not normal. Or at least they weren't there before, were they? But here he is. I think that's about it.
Miss Valentine.
Wouldn't that be Mrs. Justice now?
I'm the ST. I can call her whatever the hell I want.
Sorry. I forgot I was muted on this part. I'm sorry, Myra. I dropped out of the call for like 10 seconds. I wasn't able to catch what we're, I guess
just
we're just talking.
introduce your character to the scene.
Yes. So, yeah, I'm just wearing, not a police uniform, just black clothes and coming in with my, now tricked out laser shotgun. That's cool. Real quick, because I have suspicions. Is Nick here?
Yes, he is.
Fat. I asked him to stay home.
Alex waves. Alex waves at Officer Christine and whoever comes into the scene. She's eating chips.
I wave back. Then I go to lecture my husband. But we don't have to do that right now.
Out of I just want to mention this. My character senses the supernaturals around, so if you guys want to PM me, what kind of supernaturals you are, she would kind of feel what you guys are. Not know what you guys are, but like she would feel. So, just letting everyone know.
Who is
Um,
How so exactly?
As a beast.
Okay, I do believe that'll tell you. Well, first of all, you'd have to roll, but it wouldn't be difficult unless someone's hiding.
I thought it
I
was
don't remember.
fanatic. I apologize. I was told it was
Nope.
fanatic.
It's usually a pretty easy roll unless someone's hiding, is the thing.
Never mind then. Don't tell me anything.
Okay.
whose turn is it?
I guess go.
It's up to Bot because he is the only one who can actually see his own order.
Okay, so Flynn,
Ruben is sitting down wearing a suit. He's cross-legged and is writing on a notepad and glancing at every single one of you one at a time. And every time he glances at someone, he writes something down in the notepad. And he's just waiting.
Caden.
Caden is dressed in his normal business suit, but he's also wearing gloves because he's shaking a bit. He's too nervous about what's going on. And he also sent a message to Cassius before. Or he's sending now. He's saying that even though he won't reply, he's going to do what they were supposed to have done together. And that he hopes that Cassius has gone away for a good reason. He was supposed to be there. He's walking around the room everywhere. All the time. He's not quiet. He's too nervous for that.
Abel. You can introduce your characters in either order.
Yeah, Abel is sitting against the wall, dressed in his usual combat garments, consisting of his reinforced pants, a sash, along with his flak jacket on the top. His sword is laid at his side, and he is, of course, wearing his collar right now, which is odd to say the least, but it's become more and more common as of late. He also seems to be caught in a staring contest across the room with someone else. And that is this guy, who seems to be staring back at Abel with an easygoing grin. And amazingly, where Abel is tall but lean, this guy's even taller and wider. And he just gives off this aura of just strength and awe. And to accompany that, he seems to just be covered in bling. The fur coat he has on looks expensive. It's decked in gold. He has gold and a golden necklace, golden brass knuckles, even golden claws around his fingers. Very flashy, and very cocksure it seems. He hasn't quite really approached anyone else to introduce himself.
William.
I think I already introduced my character as just Alex is sitting and watching, eating chips and waving at the people she knows. If anyone comes near her, she was welcoming.
Miss Briggs.
Jackie will walk in and set her AA-12 shotgun down on the table that she's sitting at and starts taking it apart. She seems to be giving off an air of frustration at the moment. Not making eye contact with anybody, not talking to anybody, just sitting there fixing her gun. Cleaning her gun, I should say.
Cassandra.
Cassandra will be sitting by Ruben, very nervously. Her leg is shaking, and she's following with her eyes where Kaden is going back and forth in the room. Doesn't say much, just waits to see what the plans are and what their orders are, so this can go down. That's me.
Atlas.
Yeah. So Morgan is probably standing up against a wall somewhere, probably not paying too much attention to you guys. He seems to be fiddling with his camera. That's about it. he's not doing a whole lot. Seems to just be making sure everything's working. There's you know, a card in it, all that shit.
Superman, calm down. As Alex says to Raiden.
After a while, the one you know as Mr. X eventually enters the room.
Alex immediately gets up as the X enters the room.
Hello, everyone. I trust everyone is feeling good this night.
I must admit that seeing you has definitely made me a bit calmer.
Yes, well, I do apologize for the tension. I had things to deal with at the moment. But now that we are all here, we can discuss the plans.
Plans, sir?
Yes. We're going to eliminate a facility and everyone in it.
Scorched earth policy?
Scorched earth policy.
Scorched earth, is that something we would know about?
Scorched earth is often a terminology used for just complete eradication of a enemy force or base.
Essentially a nuclear bomb.
There aren't civvies in there, are there?
As far as we know, there are no civilians under Lance's employ at the moment. They are all privately owned by him, and each and every one of his employees is Gould to him.
And you want me here? Why exactly?
You're here to just do reconnaissance.
So it's not just scorched earth.
I have a question. There was when we went there was this girl, heavily tattooed one, more than me. Half shaved head, pretty one. She asked me to give regards to Valentine. Do we know her?
I do not know this woman. Does not sound familiar.
Valentine?
What? Wait, was she super goth?
Yes.
Her eyes wide. Oh fuck, she's there?
Yeah, and I remember seeing her before, on an outing we had. Remember?
Fucking. Out of character bot. I'm definitely thinking of the chick I saw in the sewer, right?
Oh yeah, same description.
Yep. She's. So yeah, Valentine's gonna look at y'all and like, she's fucking weird. She's some vampire shit. I don't know.
Question.
Oh, wait.
Would
Was she a vampire?
Hold on. Flynn, what'd you say?
would Lance have said her name while I was spying on them?
Yeah, I'll get that to you here in a bit. I apologize, I've just been busy. She was not a vampire when you looked at her, Cassandra. And Ruben, a lot of it's kind of jumbled to you, but you do see Lance talking to that woman. And I'll go ahead and go over that scene right now as it's playing over your head, and then I'll go back to the meeting scene. What do you mean you're leaving? That's not part of the deal. The woman then, kind of looks at him with a little bit of a chuckle. And she says, "Come now. Are you telling me your kind is not immune to deals that do not follow through?" Lance kind of gets really angry and he says, "Listen. If you do not do as I say, I will not give you the artifact." "Lance, if I wanted the artifact from you, I could have just taken it. That was never the point. That was just something to help seal the deal. We already have what we want from you. Now, if you wish to talk with our associate and make another deal, that is up to you. Besides, it's not my problem anymore, Lance. Have a good night." Flynn, you see Lance try to go for her, but he just he moves very, very fast. But when he reaches out for her, he just grabs at her and then he just grabs air. And she just turns back to him and goes, "Nice try, but I wouldn't dare come here in person." He starts slamming the table and yelling obscenities. And you see the man who was holding Fletcher's brother hostage, the man who was on the phone. You actually see him in kind of a first light for a first time. He's wearing a black shirt, black pants, black boots. He has short black hair with little white tips at the end. And he is a very middle-aged man, very good looking. Looks like he just got out of college. He kind of looks like that college stud, if I could give that a look.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks to Lance and he says, "Well, would you like to make another deal, Mr. Lance?" Lance sighs and says, "Yes. I want the power you promised me." "And are you willing to pay the price?" I asked as well. Yes, just do it." The man looks up to him and says, "Very well." He claps his hands and he says, "Then let's shake on it." He cuts open his palm and he holds it out to Lance. Lance cuts open his palm and they shake. And your vision is thrown out, Lynn. You do not take the damage from the feedback, but you are thrown out of the camera.
Well, when I saw her, she didn't seem like a vampire. But how do you know her, Christine?
I told her to get on the ground. She did, and then she disappeared into the ground. And then she was laughing at us the whole time while we were running in a subway station.
You know, when we went out to the club, she was there.
She. What is she?
Fuck.
I don't know, but here's the thing. When we were there, I couldn't see her. She was like, uh, I don't know how to explain it, like staticky and weird, but when my memory of the event was replayed in my head, I could clearly see that it was her. It's weird, I don't know.
So yeah. No. Don't give her even the opportunity to move. If you see her, just shoot her.
Hardcore.
what's the deal with her?
brutality.
Like I just said, I told her to get on the ground, and then she disappeared. She just faded into the dirt. And then she was turning us, me and that fucker Grizzly, around in
Who?
circles for like 4 hours. He's a guy. We don't need to talk about him. He's one of us.
Okay.
So, from what I've gathered while spying on them, she seems to have made a deal with Lance considering an artifact, and apparently she doesn't want to honor the contract with Lance, and she kind of left. But then there's other dude came in and was like, I can offer you another deal, and Lance seems to have taken it and made a deal by cutting their hands and sharing blood or something.
Mr. X looks a little bit put off, but he still kind of looks around and he says, I'm not entirely sure who either of these people are. We must be wary, though, if blood magic is involved.
Well, does any of these powers that she demonstrated sound familiar to you?
I am not held in high respects to the Circle. You will have to ask them about it. They don't really talk to me very much.
The Circle?
Who's Circle, boss?
Miss Fletcher could ask the Circle. The rest of you would, or Abel and Miss Fletcher could ask the Circle. The rest of you would not heed any mind. The Circle is a tradition among my kind.
Okay, I suppose I could do that if I were to learn more information, but I don't think we have the time for that at the moment. So it will have to wait until after, right?
Nods. So he
Mr.
starts going
X.
over. He's the can't talk. He starts going over a lot of the plans and formats that you have. Thanks to Mr. Banks, you guys have and a lot of other characters. You guys have a full-on schedule of guard ships and everything. And it looks like the best plan would be to have people who are employed to Lance go up, try to, shall we say, meet him in his office. And then what they're going to do is they're going to do basically a tactical sweep of everything. And there is not going to be one person that's going to leave that facility alive that is not on Section, that is not a member of Section 9. You guys will have full-on sniper coverage from about 5 or 6 different player and NPCs that are all snipers. You will have electronic support. Mr. X himself cannot partake in the event, but he will just give you all the help he can.
Do we have any idea what type of supernatural creatures are going to be in there besides ghouls and vampire?
As far as I know, he only has ghouls and maybe 1 or 2 vampires under his employ. That is all I know. We haven't seen any signs.
What's a ghoul?
A ghoul is a creature that is enhanced due to vampiric blood.
She shrugs.
Typically, ghouls are bound to a vampire or kin. In this case, Mr. Lance.
Bound how?
Through blood.
Like they can't. When you say bound, is it like hand tied or? What's bound means? I don't understand.
Think of an employment job where you're getting paid massive amounts of money and you do not want to speak ill of that person you are working for.
No, that sounds. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Except you
Sounds like
can't
you and
go
I.
against any of their orders because they have control over your mind.
Mr. X doesn't have control of my mind. No, he wouldn't do that.
Long sip of coffee.
Silence echoes throughout the room. He clears his throat and he says, and he starts going over more of the plans. And basically, what's going to entitle is you guys have a choice. You can go about this two ways. You can go in guns blazing. You can go in Sam Fisher style, or we can like maybe shut off, one of all like. You get the idea. Basically, we either go in guns blazing or stealth.
I need to be sure of one thing only. Can I be the one to kill him?
If you insist, yes. If it comes to that, you may not have a choice in the matter, but let me try.
If
You
we
gotta get a
go,
room break.
if we go in his office as employees, we'll have the perfect chance to ambush him, won't we?
Yes. If you think you could take him by yourselves.
No, certainly not, but we're gonna at least facilitate it. It's just that we have a bit more personal reasons to want him dead, that's all.
If he shoots me, he's dead. Just saying.
Person of vendettas aside, I would personally prefer to win the stealth round. I don't think I have to say that I'm obviously not the type to carry around a gun.
That's fine. You stand behind the ones that do. Far as I understand it, this is a family matter, no?
What's that supposed to mean?
It means the reason why we're doing most of this is because they decided to threaten someone linked within Section 9.
How would you know that?
Perceptive as ever, Mr. Banks.
Who they went YOLO solo towards?
Unimportant to me. All I know is they fucked up.
Mr. Lance has proven to be a danger to himself and others, and proven to be a danger to the city. He has been deemed executable.
So I'm completely allowed to get however much dirt I can on him, yes?
Of course, that's actually part of the reason I called you here. After this incident, there will need to be backup for us. I want you to look up all the dirt you can possibly get on him and make his company drag through the mud. It will make it easier in the public light when when his body is discovered, or a body is discovered, and his company assets disavowed to regulators. It will also be
You know
nice
how
to
to get me excited.
It will also be nice to have backup for what we are about to commit, so as not to look like the bad guys, so to speak.
I
It would
have a
be
lot
for
of
the
dark.
best.
Go ahead.
It would be for the best if my participation was not devoted at all.
I think
Or-
that stands for the entire group.
Of
Yes,
course, as far as
I
I'm
wouldn't
concerned,
want
it's
them
never
to
happened.
think that I'm doing this to undermine his company and benefit mine.
We already have
Well,
a
it-
lot of dirt on him, however. And I mean a lot. This is going to be big when it comes out.
Indeed. And you and Morgan can release that to the public.
Well,
You both have media connection.
Yes, we do.
if you ask me, there's no better place to get dirt than inside their own facilities. If we really need that, I can
Indeed.
put my boys on the job. Send them with what was his name again? And he points at Morgan.
This is why I brought Morgan along. While everyone else is doing the other work, Morgan will be taking with a few other people to, shall we say, extract important information and files and objects where the facility is wiped.
I would appreciate if we had someone in the group with more computerized knowledge that would be able to get into the private computer service.
I will be
Private
sending
computers.
someone with you who
Okay.
can do.
Who's gonna protect the handsome ginger?
I got people.
He smiles and he says, "I need your people for something else. Alex, you will be protecting him."
God damn it! Fine, boss. You throw me away from the fun, though.
Oh, I imagine there'll be quite a bit of fun in there, no matter where you go.
We're going into the private sector.
Come on. She comes near to Atlas's character, Morgan. You can hide behind me.
And you can hide behind me.
Giggly, aren't you?
No, I just love it when jobs fall together.
So what sort of protections are the people doing recon gonna have? Because we don't want to lose people in there.
Indeed, that's why I've split everyone up into proper teams with proper balance of individuals. So he starts going over the teams. So, Atlas.
Yep.
You will be going with Alex. And another looking fellow who everyone now notices. There are several people that seem to belong to Section 9 that you have only just now kind of noticed around. And he is in a suit. And it is somewhat intimidating looking. I apologize, his character portrait is not showing up for some reason.
It's okay, we've got Hugo Weaving staring into our souls.
Just a moment.
It really was staring into your soul, though, wasn't it? It's like,
Yeah.
Jesus, that's so intense. Like, I'm nervous.
Like, just look away from me for a second, bro.
He's either about to shoot me in the head, or he's gonna kiss me. Something horrible's gonna happen. I don't know what.
What do you mean horrible? It's Hugo Weaving. Whatever he does to you, be grateful, goddammit.
Guys, chill it out.
Keanu Reeves.
You notice that he looks over to this other man who appears to be wearing a rather intimidating looking suit.
Let's hide behind him instead.
That's basically.
Like his arm vein is as thick as my arm.
Yeah, he's a pretty big, buff guy. And he says, "You and Mr. Ray will be escorting Morgan."
I feel
You will
safer
get in-
already.
You will get into the computer room. Morgan, you will search the files, find anything you can, while Mr. Ray here deals with the computer. You will also observe and take pictures of anything strange or unusual and make sure they are saved. Miss Fletcher, Mr. Ellison, and Mr. Flynn can go in if they choose. I was going to have Flynn laid back and do reconnaissance with the drones, but if Flynn wishes to go in, that is his choice.
What are we going to do exactly?
Keep him distracted from looking at his security monitors. Keep him distracted from answering any radio calls that may appear.
Hmm.
I have a jammer that I could give you, and that would... If you could get into his room, into his suite, so to speak, you could jam everything in the room and prevent any contact from coming inside. He would have no way of knowing if his guards were calling for help on the walkie-talkies, and he would have no way of seeing his cameras.
It's worth a shot. I think I can do it.
Sounds good.
How about Ruben? What are you going to do?
Well, considering both of you are gonna be inside of there, so I would like to join the both of you if possible.
The question is, will you be useful with us there, or will you be in more danger?
Oh, I can be useful.
Well, do what you think is best then.
I'm a bit confused. What is he asking to? Between the two groups, or
He's putting you guys into groups, telling you what your assignments are.
no? But Ruben.
So, Jackie, Abel, and Abel, what's your other character?
Riker.
Abel, Riker, Jackie, Justice, Nathan, and a few others will be the main assault force.
What about the other Justice?
He is also going with you.
Hashtag babysitting.
And then, of course, there is the sniper group and then the observation group.
Where are you going to be, boss? Alex asked of Mr. X.
I, unfortunately, due to circumstances, cannot be seen directly participating in this, but I will aid over comms. We will also be linking all of you to a rather unique comm system. He looks on over. Miss Jenna, if you please. Oh, thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Well, I guess I'll be linking us all up here pretty soon. I only have to ask that none of you, well, this is going to be hard to say, but I ask that none of you give resistance to this.
Oh, I love this part.
Are you going to be...
Entering our brains, yeah.
Oh, I hate this part.
I am going to make a psychic link between all of us.
And telepathy is one of the most efficient ways of communication.
Yeah, but what is the extent of it?
If you wish to communicate, your thoughts will be heard. I will also be able to give you tactical advantages and help you and see through your eyes and ears.
So you're not going to be listening to all our dirty thoughts.
I cannot go that far. Unless you would want me to.
Because she lies, then she says I can't go that far because I can sense that motherfucking lie.
Well, she could, but the linking the telepathy, she doesn't get that access. She has to do that individually.
Mm-hmm. Not gonna lie, letting someone into my brain is a bit uncomfortable.
It's about the same as letting someone into your internet.
Which I also don't want to do.
Yes,
Yet
that
people
doesn't
do
make
it
it any
constantly,
easier.
every day.
Anyone know how to wipe your memory's browser history?
Yes, let's talk about my browser history. Then I'm
Oh,
in a
yeah,
room
let's.
with more than 15 guys who has protein diets.
I don't.
Well, let's get on with it.
All right. As long as everyone here is okay with it. And she reaches out. And let me roll for her.
What happens if she botches?
We're all brain dead.
Only one person's head explodes. Don't worry about it.
No, she didn't. I believe that's an exceptional success too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, everyone begins to feel their minds link. Like a joining of strands connecting one another. And then anytime you wish to communicate a thought to a certain person in the link, it does so. It's almost perfect. It times when you time, it chimes in, it turns out, almost like having an earbud or a communication radio without actually having an earbud or communication radio.
I have an out of an out of character question.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be able to convey involuntary thoughts?
Yes and no. If something is like the spur of the moment, or like you're not really focusing on something and you just kind of blurt something out, yes. So I'll say yeah, it could do that.
Great.
Can it transmit images?
It's actually a good question.
I mean, some people think it is.
I tried once and it didn't really work out.
Right. So no, you can only transmit images to someone who is in a unique link with you. So this is just communication.
Okay.
Yeah, but the
Welcome.
involuntary thoughts, that's, God.
Just stay focused and it won't happen.
Just gonna say it right now, guys. Don't, sing songs as she looks at Christine.
Smooth jazz starts playing.
Can you please stop that?
Alright.
Didn't know we were in a porno scene.
No, but we're getting there.
I
So
do
when did we
apologize.
head out?
Plans, but it sure isn't what I'm planning to do.
Well,
We
we're
head out
about
once
to fuck
the door
shit up.
Yeah, but not about to fuck.
We are heading out whenever you feel like.
I would like to get this jammer, and I want to see the map of the blueprint of the building to see where I need to place it.
Oh yeah. You guys have already seen that. You guys have a full 3D map printout of the building with all the secret exits and everything on your PDAs.
Do I just have it in my head?
Yeah.
I have a mini map, guys!
What kind of armors are there?
I was gonna ask, yeah, can I get some armor, please, so I don't get shot almost dead?
Yeah. You have the same armor you had last time, Morgan.
I had
Yeah,
no
well,
armor last time. That's the
Didn't give you
issue.
armor? Yeah, he
Exactly.
gives you a vest. Yeah, he gives you a vest.
Alex kind of asks to Mr. Rex. Mr. Rex, what kind of armors can you have?
What are your resources at the moment?
4.
You can buy a unique armor, or you can just buy a normal armor for the dots.
What's unique armor?
Like actually like a unique equipment armor, kind of like what Caden has with his suit. But in all honesty, I would just recommend buying whatever armor looks good to you. You could do the SWAT armor, which is really nice.
I want to get something that doesn't give me minus dex penalty.
Then that would just be form fitting, which is 1/1.
Okay, thank you.
So go ahead and spend 2 resource dots
Mhm.
temporarily. They refill each month. So spend 2 resource dots, and you will get a permanent form fitting armor. It is 1/1 with no penalties.
I have 6 to 5 right now without activating my powers. Yay.
This is best.
And Morgan, the body armor, the vest is the one he gives you is 2/3, 2 bashing, 3 ballistic.
Atlas, we can barely hear you.
How the fuck do I get that in my sheet?
Just put it down by
On the armor,
yeah, put in vest or flak jacket, and then
on the
Just
rating,
put-
you put 2 and 3.
yeah, then 2, then 3.
Then click the dot so it applies it to the sheet.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, would I have gotten my money back since the last time I spent dots?
It is the second, so yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna get some SWAT armor. I'm throwing it on Nick.
Okay.
I
Protect
still
the
have my
husband.
temporary 4 right because I never used them on a
Husbando.
Is there an armor that I can put, like, that isn't the other one?
You've already got form fitting in your suit, which is unique. So no, unique armors cannot stack. So you've got what
No.
you got.
Can't I get another one? Like the
You could-
vest?
Like you could get it, but it wouldn't stack with your armor. So
No, it's just that I won't be able to use that armor right now.
Oh,
so-
I think what you're saying. Or do you want something that looks inconspicuous, or do you just want to go in there armed to the teeth in armor?
No, something inconspicuous.
So you can buy form fitting as well. 2 resource dots, and you have a permanent form fitting suit that can go over you 1/1.
Does it give any disadvantages?
There's
no.
also bulletproof clothing that has 1/2 that I have as a backup.
Yeah, you have that. Form fitting is literally like you know what an Under Armour shirt is?
Yeah, yeah.
Like those skin tight shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, form fitting armor is literally one of those that goes over most of your body, and it's a 1/1, and it implies no negatives penalties.
I would like to buy one of those as well.
Your resource dots.
Also, question: would you consider it a minor curse to just have someone's computer like kind of be fuzzy and hard to see and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to hex Lance.
I will say, I don't think that's a good idea when we're going to be trying to get on the computers and get shit out of them.
Well, just in his office.
Yeah, I'm going into his personal shit.
Okay, then you don't have access to the camera right now.
Let's see.
By the way, I would suggest to get the bulletproof clothing instead of the form fitting because it has better ballistic and doesn't have any disadvantage. There's that. It's just normal
Either way,
clothes.
Either one you want, 2 resource dots.
Yeah,
The form
yeah.
fitting one. The form fitting one is also hidden and can stack with any other armor. So
Oh, it stacks.
the form fitting can stack. Yes, that's why it costs 2 resource dots.
Oh.
Fuck, I'm getting that too.
I'm getting
Yeah, I
that
was gonna say,
too.
I'm getting that.
I'm
got
getting
more temporary
that.
still.
Pocket, if you want to buy
Can you
form-fitting
explain
armor is just 1-1. It's an Under Armour shirt. It basically covers everything except your hands and feet. It's basically like putting on a big form fit. It is 1-1 armor. It costs 2 resource dots and has no disadvantages.
Can you wear other armor over it?
Okay,
It
so
can stack. It can, yes, it can
Yeah.
stack with armor.
great.
what other armor I can get?
There is lots of different types. I can't go over them right now because I'm running the story, so you can look that up. Anyway, so as you guys are doing a bit of shopping, I'll say you guys starting to gear up and get ready to head out.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So just to be clear, can we repeat the whole plan? So,
You
You know,
three are basically going to go in there and keep him distracted, while one team goes in and starts to get all the files from his stuff, and then the other group, the large group, is going to just start fucking shit up.
Shouldn't they wait for a signal?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean.
Okay. Shit.
okay, I would like to try and put ill fortune on lands that would benefit the party. Basically, it's just a very, very minor curse of bad luck.
Okay.
He has to beat my roll. He has to roll his composure plus supernatural thingy. What is it called?
Resistance?
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Would it be possible for Nathan to have prepared a skeleton key before all this happens?
Yes.
Let's see.
Cool. I'll just keep that in mind.
Huh. I got like 7 armor. Like resilience counts as a dot in armor, right?
Resilience does not count as a dot in armor. It counts as a dot of damage reduction. So technically, it is armor, but it's not armor, if you get what I mean.
Okay, because I still do have 3 dots of subdermal, so
It is a supernatural power, which tends to be different.
When we are on the way, I want to activate a couple powers.
Right. For example, just giving an example before you start, William. For example, armor-piercing rounds don't affect resilience. You still reduce it as normal. Things that cut through armor and ignore armor don't ignore resilience. Go ahead, William.
I want to activate Looming Presence by point of safety. If you want, I can just PM you these. Because there's like a lot of power.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
You feel your hunger grow
Oh yeah.
as time goes. So, as you're all proceeding to the facility, it is a rainy night, as it has been for the past few months. Only just now as the temperature of San Francisco started to increase. Yesterday, it was actually in the high 90s, which is a first in a few months for some of you. Tonight, it is a blistering 101 degrees night in the rain. It is humid. It's dark, there is no moon and no stars to look up. It is very deceitful. You arrive at the facility, the first three. As I am discussing what is happening in a scene, for example with these three, the other players can talk using yellow text in Roll20. By typing /me if they wish to discuss something while something else is going on, or as I'm narrating a scene. So Fletcher, Ellison, and Flynn, you all ride up to the point you did last time. You show your employee cards that he gave you. The guards move you in. And you start to stroll on up to the manor. You eventually get to the elevator where you were. And you go up to the penthouse.
When we reach the penthouse, I would like to activate telekinesis. It lasts for a scene.
Spend that willpower.
The jammer, do I just need to place it in that room, or do I need to,
It basically works kind of like it's just a little button, and once you press it, it's within a certain radius of you.
okay. So, is Lance in that room?
You go into the penthouse, and you see Lance kind of hunched over a desk, looking like he's in a lot of pain.
I'm going to approach him. Good evening, Mr. Lance. And with my one hand in my pocket, I'm going to turn on the jammer, and I'm going to extend a hand for a handshake.
Looks up, he says, it's Fletcher. He shakes your hand. Right. Sorry, normally I don't, like this, just had a little bit of an incident.
Are you okay? Is there
Oh,
anything
I'm-
we can do to help you?
Oh, I'm fine, I just, here, let's, sit down and I'll, start going over some, kindred laws with you and things about our society that you should know.
Great. Okay. So we'll sit down at the chair
Am I
that's...
indeed there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're there.
Good evening, Lance.
Mr. Ellison, good to see you as well.
Mm-hmm.
Come, sit down. You should hear this as well.
I'm not going to sit, I'm just going to stand near a wall.
Ruben will sit
I'm
down.
going to telepathically tell Caden that he has to pretend like he's really bound to this guy.
I'm going to sit down.
Caden, you notice that off in the corner, where Lance has some ornate-looking swords, your sword is resting next to one of the racks.
Didn't know you were a collector.
Oh, I like the only finest of collections.
I see. Do your swords have a story?
Some of them do, some do not, and some I'm looking for stories.
That's interesting.
I recently found myself in a bit of beneficial circumstance here, and I'm feeling very good today.
Really?
He starts going over the basics of kindred society with you, Miss Fletcher. And actually both of you. So he kind of just starts talking about like the basics and going about. So
Oh, bear in mind, whatever he fails, after I have touched him, it's a dramatic failure.
Yep.
Yep.
you notice that he is Fletcher. You're getting a weird feeling from him. You don't know what it is. Something's coming from him, but you can't tell.
I'm going to give me a second here to check on my Auspex powers. Okay, let's see.
It's at this point two other people come into the room. A woman wearing a fairly kind of almost SWAT kind of getup and two swords on her back walks in, along with a fairly looking burly guy dressed in a similar outfit with an assault rifle. No, you two. Outside. Watch the doors. Make sure she doesn't come back. Yes, sir. And then they both leave.
Does my tuning fork react to them?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Both
yeah.
vampires. By the way, Fletcher, both vampires.
Okay. I'm going to telepathically say that to Caden and Ruben. And
Yeah.
to the other group, I'm going to
Right.
say there are at
So-
least 3 vampires in our vicinity here.
Yep, everyone hears that.
Is the fireplace on?
Yes, it is.
That's just for future reference.
Is Caden still wearing gloves?
Yes.
Good.
I would like to look around the room to see if there's like any sharp wooden objects or anything wooden other than that thing on the fireplace.
He's got a whole thing of swords on one wall.
But wooden though.
Like you could probably break one of these chairs,
Okay.
break a leg off or something. That's about it.
Um, I want to use something. I'm going to use the first Auspex power actually. Auspex. I got 4 successes, so I get 4 questions. And those questions are, I'm going to start with, does anyone of these using Auspex?
In other words, are you asking if another power is being used?
No, if specifically a vampire here is using Auspex.
Oh, in other words, if another vampiric discipline is being used.
No, it's specifically about Auspex.
Okay, you see just a blank piece of paper in your mind.
Okay, so that's a no. Is anyone here? Who is the most afraid?
In this room?
From the vampires that we saw.
The woman is slightly more afraid, it seems. There seems to be a little bit more of that ominous feeling coming from her. If it's fear. You're not entirely sure if it's fear or not.
Uh,
But whatever it is, she seems to radiate more of it than the guy did.
who is most likely to lapse into violence?
You see Lance with a very bloody mouth.
Okay. And who is most likely to hurt me?
You see a sword, a gun, and vampire teeth.
That doesn't bode very well. Okay, I'm going to communicate to the other two that the woman seems a bit afraid and Lance seems a bit on edge. If shit go down, he will probably be the first one to react.
I'll answer back if anything goes down. I'm pretty sure I'll get warned, so I'll tell you if I see a very weird phenomenon again.
Mm-hmm. Mm. There's one more thing that I want to do. But I think I'll hold off for now. I think I will hold off for now. On that one.
Fletcher, you feel something poke you.
Poke me. You mean
Yeah, like poke.
physically? Or
Yeah,
I look around?
you see nothing.
Uh,
Roll me a wit's composure, please.
Son of a bitch. Okay, I get 2.
Oh, and by the way, to answer your question, Alex, yes, you are near Morgan. So you got 2 hits. Fletcher, you're looking down, and the way the light is going from his desk and the fireplace, your shadow looks odd, as in it doesn't appear like you have a shadow.
Okay, that's weird, but I'll try not to freak out at the moment.
You see your shadow slowly start to form back.
Huh. Okay. I'll try not to pay too much attention to that. I'll try to remain focused on the conversation and what Lance is saying.
He basically just gives you the basics of Kindred Society. So, in all honesty, I run New WAD very similar to Old WAD. So, just in terms of philosophy and Kindred rules and whatnot, pretty similar to what you know and out of character. So, he goes over all that stuff. You know, masquerade, this. And then he chuckles a bit and says, you know, I do have to apologize, Ellison. I think I overstepped my boundary. But you have to understand, your father and mother, they couldn't see the big picture.
Do I have to roll anything to compose myself because of this?
Resolve composure, please.
I have an out of character question.
Go ahead.
With the level 4 aspects, could I don't think it would work that way. No, never mind, forget it. I don't think it would work that way.
Before you roll, is it high or low? 3 and below is low, 5 and above is high.
I
You
have
already
a
rolled
system.
low.
I just rolled it.
Ah, damn it. Oh well.
You got a hit. So, Elephant, you barely manage to hold yourself back, but you do compose yourself.
What do you mean by they couldn't see the bigger picture?
Well, you see, they were hopeless in the grand scheme of things. They were going to be killed or turned over by another kindred anyway, so I wanted to give them a way out, but they refused to sign over their company to me. So, I had to take measures into my own hands, but it was definitely out of place. Probably something I should not have done.
Right.
Cassandra will transmit to Caden to please stay calm. We have to see this through.
So, Cassandra, as you transmit that, everyone else out there hears in their mind, party's going to be started soon. On the main level of the facility, with the walls and entrances and everything else, the big group, just for fluff purposes and for deciding this, how is everyone going to go about this? Let's start with Jackie.
How are you asking the question?
Like, well, for example, if you're playing Splinter Cell or Hitman, and you're in this situation, how do you want to start this?
Start
you
out
guys have-
stealthy, but be ready for if anything goes south.
Okay. So would everyone in the second group, so basically everyone except Ellison, Flynn, and Fletcher, so basically everyone else, roll me a Dex Stealth.
Sorry, what was that?
Dex Stealth.
While that goes on, I would like to spend a vitae and I would like to start to attempt to read this fucker's mind. So he will have to roll his resolve plus blood potency, and I'm going to roll my thing here.
Okay, he got 3 hits.
Okay, give me a second. I would also like to spend willpower on that.
You're
Okay, do
low.
you want to risk willpower?
I would like to risk it, yes.
Okay.
Is your dice pool high or
So-
low?
So
It's
9s
high.
again and high. Okay, so 9s again.
And plus 4, yeah.
Yep, he's going high.
He's gonna get it. Please don't fail me. Wow! Wow! Wow. It's
Did
not a
the,
botch.
Did Lance roll already?
Yeah, what? Oh, wait, shoot, he's got... Hold on.
Wow.
I almost forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Bullet. Okay, Bullet, do you want that? Do you... Cassandra.
Yes.
Actually, no, I'm sorry, it's Bullet who I asked this. Bullet, is that omen consumed?
Uh,
Do you, in other words, do you wish to waste the willpower on this?
I mean, yeah, fuck it, why not?
Okay, spend a willpower. He loses 2 hits, so that's 2 to 1. 2 wins. So you're reading his surface thought, right?
Yes. I can't read any memories, but that's fine. I just want to be reading his thoughts, so at least I can anticipate what he will be doing for the next of the scene.
I don't want to get into too much detail because I don't know everyone's personal thoughts. But he is thinking about you in intimate ways.
Oh god. I'm going to transmit to Caden. I'm getting the...
Lose control here.
What?
Nothing. Just
Uh,
go and say.
Yeah, I'm going to transmit to Caden specifically that I get the feeling that this guy sees me in a certain way. If I play along, it's for distraction. Do not let it affect you. Pretty much.
You can probably hear that Caden's gloves are stretching so much that they're almost ripping apart. That from how annoyed and angry he is at the moment.
I would
Alright.
like to declare an action. If Caden lunges at Lance, I would like to try and
No.
constrain him with telekinesis.
Oh, I
If
won't
that
do
ever
anything. I'm just angry at the moment.
Either way. Back to the combat group, so to speak, or the ops group. The info gathering group, Morgan and Alex, you guys actually are fairly stealthy. You enter the area where you guys found that Mr. Banks gave you the security route, and you enter through a secret tunnel, and it looks like you'll be able to get to the computer room without too much of a hassle. However, the main group, things don't go quite as well. Jackie, you and the others, you're getting into your positions, and then, well, let's just say all hell starts to break loose. For the people who, actually for every single person there, it looks like, except for Riker and Abel.
And Abel. Yep.
So, Valentine, Rutherford, and Jackie, do you want to make that a critical failure and all of you take beats?
I mean, I'll be
No.
happy to take a critical failure for
gonna do it.
myself.
Okay, so Jackie will take that to a critical failure. Rexford,
I mean, Venge Ghost, yeah.
okay, so no critical fail, so that'll be a beat for you. Justice,
No.
you don't want to do a critical fail.
No, I'll just be bad, but not broken.
So, oh yeah, I need to roll for Nick too. Hold on. Well,
Critical fail.
At least Nick got one.
Yep. He is on the same level of stealth as the two, like the 7'5" guy and the 8'5", 8 foot.
Yeah, it's like, gee, I wonder what's going on there. So Jackie, starting with you, as you're all getting into your positions,
Mhm.
you immediately see you're hiding by one of the guard tower doors,
Yeah.
and in the rainy night, kind of trying to hide. And the door immediately opens up, and the guy walks out for a smoke break, and he looks up and sees you.
Okay, I immediately drain him with my psychic
All right,
vampirism.
so now keep in mind, I will have this be a combat just between you and him for a moment because it's whoever reacts first. So
Okay.
roll initiative. Just Jackie, just Jackie and this guy. Roll initiative.
Oh shit.
You gotta be the problem, Jackie. Use the force. Yes.
All right, Jackie, you can act first.
Okay,
So
I'm
you know
a
what you roll.
double check. I think it's occult plus intelligence plus psychic vampirism minus his resolve dots.
His resolve is 3.
Okay, so I got okay. Rolling 7 dice. And ooh, those explode. Okay, so total of 3 successes. I drain 3 willpower and 3 lethal damage from him.
Oof, that hurts. So not enough to kill him. He steps back to the wall and kind of gurgles a bit, and he shouts over the radio, "Code 3!" And he immediately slams the red button on his thing, and you hear the alarm start to go off.
And Abel spend a vitae to stop him.
Yeah.
Yep. Right.
So take your turn. What do you wish to do? Because you move up ahead. You see this happen. You spend a vitae on celerity. You can now act before he does this reaction. So what do you wish to do?
Abel immediately closes the gap and is going to just try to, run this guy through.
So you're just
Or
going
better
to attack
yet,
him?
rather take his arm so that he can't use it.
In other words, you're going to grapple him.
No, take his arm as in with the sword. It's going off.
Oh, you're doing a called shot? Okay. So that will be your strength plus weaponry -2 minus his defense.
And what's his defense?
So in total, I'll go ahead and just get you the total. So this will be your strength plus weaponry -5.
Okay. Strength plus weaponry -5, and plus that. So, comes out to this. Okay. That's 8 lethal damage.
Yeah, that'll kill him. You just slice his arm completely off, and he starts bleeding out. And he's like, "Ugh." At this point, there seems to be some sort of surge, and all of the lights, all of the power, all of the turrets, and everything go out. And the alarm sounds.
Looks like guns blazes it is.
Yep.
Just a moment. Get a little bit different mood music here.
Sudden Link is here.
Apparently our mood music is Sudden Link.
Yes. Suddenly.
Why don't you go to the Cyberpunk thingy playlist?
Rules of nature.
I must say over the psychic comm to the intel team that they should stay safe and hidden.
I missed it. What happened?
We triggered the
Alarm
alarm.
track.
Abel managed to get the guy out before he pressed the button, but the alarm triggered anyway.
Now,
Which
why
meant
did we
someone else heard him?
why did we go in before they actually shut the building down?
Because a guy popped out and saw me.
Actually, the building did just shut down technically. Like the alarm's off, but apparently so are the lights and the turrets.
Oh, so at least we did that.
As far as we know.
Yep.
I say the vampire goes first.
Well, that's if we come across the vampire first.
No, our vampire.
I mean, he
which
just
vampire?
did.
I'm sorry. I
Abe,
was so
you were
listen. The facility goes out. It is now pitch black, but most of you have night vision and/or night vision goggles, so that's not too big of an issue for a lot of you. However, commotion has started. You see one guard look down at you guys as you guys look up, and he's like, "Intruder!" and he like points down to shoot at you guys, but then his head just, and you just hear like a bee buzzing by you, and he goes down. You see two more guards on the platform come run down to his position, and they both go as well. And it's at this point that all hell starts to break loose. I would like everyone in the combat group, and then of course Alex and Morgan. So basically, actually, let's do it like this to make it easier. Every single person roll initiative. And I will act in the scene as necessary for the initiative order.
What do we roll for initiative?
1d10 plus your initiative.
So let's do this the proper way. Miss Fletcher, if you would please put the initiative in the side chat of the Google Hangouts after everyone is done.
Okay, I can do that, but I don't know if it's gonna be visible in the Google Hangouts.
I'll just need to see it every now and then. I can keep. You know.
I can put it on the thing, on the
Roll 20.
no, that too, or the
Roll20 does have an
Discord.
initiative order. It's in it.
Yeah, it is in it. Why don't you do it, Brandon? There you go. Why am I even here? Okay. I'm gonna mute myself again.
I can't find the initiative. I want to press initiative, but I can't.
Do you have your sheet set up?
Yeah, I have my sheet up in the Roll20.
Okay, so what you want to do is click
Yes.
on your token, whichever it might be.
Then it's down near the bottom where your armor and
Okay,
size,
I saw.
speed.
Thank you guys.
Or at the very top right where it says dice roller, right underneath it, it says roll initiative.
Did I roll fucking one? Yes, I fucking did.
Yes, you did. Oh. Did you do the token thing?
How in the hell, Christy Valentine? You got a 2 for initiative.
She's got a shotgun. That's a massive negative. Like Abel, he rolled a 10 but only got 15. Because he has a greatsword.
I actually got 13. I was just trying to roll so I could get on the bar so I could just modify it to be what it's supposed to be.
Oh, nice.
Why does it show my initiative there?
Because you didn't click your token. What you gotta do is drag like your character sheet from the sidebar, from the journals. Just like click and hold on over your name, and then drag it out onto the field, real quick. Oh, you haven't set up an image for them yet?
No.
In Roll20?
Well, that's fine. You don't need that for the turn order. And then just roll
You-
again
you
after you
don't, but
click that.
They can probably do it real quick.
Yeah.
Am I there now? Am I in
No, because you delete your token.
Maybe I'm gonna roll it again then. To be there.
You need to have your
Uh,
token
yeah,
out
you need-
on the field.
Yep, so it's-
my token is there.
Where? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Alright, so now click it and then roll. Because you gotta have it selected. There you go.
There you go. And then we find where your first roll was.
It was a
And
7.
then you gotta change the in the turn, or you gotta change it to 7. Yeah, there you go.
And they run when the sun comes up with their lives on the line. Brennan, just in case, you may be muted and not realize it. Again.
I need Cassandra and Caden to roll me initiative still.
Oh fuck! But I distracted you.
Well, I know you did, but this is going to be for who acts in the scene. I'm going to go down the order.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're not revealed yet.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Okay. Make sure to select your token. Boink. Well, hell. Why is my initiative so low?
At least you're not one of the 7s.
Or or that one you rolled.
Don't worry, Cassandra. You're going the same way I'm going.
Wait, Tess,
Last.
you're not on the turn order, Christine.
Why am I not? I am.
The other Christine.
Oh, the other Christine. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Uh,
The in-game Christine.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, sorry.
I am, though.
Are you? Oh, there you are.
yeah,
Use,
13.
use your dumb eyes, you dumb.
Your icon is tiny.
Yeah, everybody's icon is tiny.
Yep, and we can't see each other's names in the turn order, unfortunately.
We can only see ourselves.
Yep.
All right, so Ruben.
Yes.
You will go first. The lights go out.
I fucking pretend to be confused as shit. Like, what the fuck? What's going on?
Lance kind of pipes up. He's like, "What have you done?" He's looking over at Ruben.
I can't see for shit because it's dark, right? So I'm legit blind. What the fuck is going on? I pull out my phone and I open the flashlight.
Cassandra will transmit a thought to Caden to summon his sword.
Alrighty, Caden, do you react?
Is Lance able to see us?
Yeah.
Then I won't yet.
You probably can see in the dark too because you have the.
I know, but
yeah.
I'm not going to try to attack him yet.
All right. Abel, you're going along the courtyard here, and I'll just say, at this point, you guys are in the courtyard, and there are a lot of guards kind of going all over the place. Some of them up near the top are getting sniped, but there are a few that see you.
I see. Are all the ones on the top being sniped? Or not?
Most of them.
Okay. Question.
How far away
Are
are
they-
they?
I'd say about 20 yards up.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. Abel is going to go ahead and run up the wall.
All right. You scurry up the wall, and you are now up on the railing.
Yep. and he's just going to start going to town on the guards that aren't getting sniped.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a combat roll versus the one you see, -5.
Well, Nathan doesn't need that. He has reach.
Reach 20 yards.
30 yards, actually.
Oh, gun.
No.
No.
What?
No.
Oh, whip.
Something fun.
Something fun.
Abel, please. What the hell is this?
Venge
Oh, but-
ghosts. They're dangerous.
That's still six lethal damage to the guard.
He's like, as he's trying to keep his guts held in, he pulls out a pistol and shoots you with it. What's your celerity?
4.
One. This pistol has standard armor piercing rounds, so that's -1. What's your total armor rating?
Too much.
What's your total armor rating?
8-5.
Right. So okay, bashing damage.
Yep.
So you take a bashing as he hits you in the armor,
Yep.
and 2 more guards will shoot at you. This one with a high-powered sniper rifle, and he's got a scope and a laser sight.
Brandon, are you listening to music?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn that down.
The reason I'm saying is if we hear it, it will be heard in the video, and then we won't have the voice on the video. Just so you know.
Also, it's definitely not helping my migraine. It just sounds like someone ripping apart metal.
Let me do something real quick.
That's still just 1 hit.
You're still getting snipered.
Yep.
That don't feel good.
Yep. Since he's in a position of being afraid, let's go ahead and see what happens when he spends a willpower. 2 more hits. That's 3 total. Now he has really good armor-piercing rounds in this sniper rifle.
Yep.
So you said your armor was 8.
8-5. So how much armor piercing does he have?
He actually has armor-piercing 5.
Okay, so that's still 8 armor sniper has to contend with.
Okay, which he can. But you still take half from bullet damage, so that is 2 bashing damage from this one. So
Alright.
he shoots you again, and this is the first time you've been struck by a bullet, Abel, since your change. It feels a lot different than when you were a ghoul. When you were a ghoul, it hurt pretty bad and you bled very easily. Now, there's no blood. You barely even felt it. However, you did still feel the pain of getting shot. And then the other sniper will shoot you because why not? You're a big giant guy with a sword attacking his buddies. Seems like it would make sense. 1, 2,
Oh.
3. He'll spend a willpower too, but let's check that one. Okay, so nothing from that. Only 1 from that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Same rifle. So that's 2 more damage. So this will be 4 bashing damage this time. And like I said, yes, this is already half.
Alright.
So Abel's getting shot at by some high-powered sniper rifles. Riker.
Okay, right. What is the closest guard Riker can see right now?
Closest one to you would probably be a guy coming out of the munitions tent with a shotgun.
That's not good. He is getting punched. Riker's just gonna run up to him and slam him.
Straight up strength brawl, that's going to be -5.
Rightio. Check real quick. Right. Jesus. That is going to be 10 lethal damage.
Yeah, so he just, like, so you just straight up punch him?
Yeah. Wait,
Or you clawing at him?
it's a claw.
So you just claw at him, and he just, like, his head just kind of separates from his body. And then the other two guards coming out are going to see you and be like, oh shit, and they are going to open up on you with shotguns with dragon breath rounds.
Alright.
So what is your armor halved?
They also have to contend with my defense, actually.
Yeah. Oh, well, what form are you in? You didn't declare what form you were in.
Dalu, he's always in Dalu.
Right. Only in war form do you get your defense to firearms.
Actually, no. It is in all forms except Hamid. Or Urthra.
I'm gonna have to check on that one. But I'll allow it. Okay, so defense, but what does your armor have?
Armor half would be 5/5.
Okay, and what is your defense?
6.
Okay. Okay, so one guy completely misses. Other guy hits. This is a big ass shotgun.
I think only in Krynos.
Like I said, you really got to make sure and check on that man, because I don't think you're right, but whatever.
No, I think he is answering my question.
Well,
No.
either way,
Okay, here it is. Dalu, defense. Apply defense against firearm attacks. Ask for instincts to her out of the way before the shots are fired.
Okay. So
And
one
this
guy
goes-
hits you.
Werewolves are pretty easy defense against firearms.
Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm adding up damage here. What is half your armor, you said?
5/5.
So half
So-
is 5.
So
it's 5.
5 general, 5 against ranged.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So 5 ballistic is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that do. And werewolves take lethal from ordinary damage. What is your stamina?
My stamina is 5.
Okay. So you will take 2 lethal damage from the fire bullets. And you are not on fire, just your clothing. So you are not suffering from the burn condition at the moment. And then the other guy completely missed, so he needs to deal with that.
You're gonna pay for that, you know? This shit's expensive.
And then one guy comes running out at you with a sledgehammer. And he was stealth like a motherfucker, so no defense to this roll.
Alright.
So he will get the drop on you, and he will baseball swing a sledgehammer at your head.
Alright.
Four. Okay, and he was doing a called shot on this. So what is just your what is your supernatural armor? Like not your actual armor rating, like what is your total supernatural armor?
Supernatural?
Like your supernatural resistance basically.
6.
So 6 of your whole armor is your supernatural one.
Yes, it's all like natural or all, like innate.
Most of it. Okay. I forget, are you wearing armor at the moment?
Yes, but it's not reaching the head.
Right, so this will be a called shot to the head. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, but your thing is 6. So 1, 2, 5, so 9, so 9 minus 6, it's 3. Okay, cool. You take 3 bashing damage as he smashes you upside the head with a sledgehammer, but because your stamina is more than that damage, you do not take the dazed tilt.
Yep.
So you're fighting this guy, and then all of a sudden a sledgehammer just smashes into your head for 3 bashing damage.
Alright.
Morgan, you and Alex are in the computer room, and you notice a couple guards come in. You have a lot of cover and a lot of areas to do. What do you wish to do, Morgan?
So have we noticed yet?
Oh yeah, you noticed them.
Are we noticed by them, but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter much?
Yes, they see you.
Alright. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna. Fuck, I said I'd do this, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna inspire my group of people.
So you're gonna inspire Alex, basically.
Well, that and our Doom guy.
Yeah,
Don't forget my Doom guy.
Yep. So you're gonna inspire them.
Yeah.
So you need to roll something for that, I believe.
Yeah, press expression. And with expression I get 9 against. Modifiers, it's considered a small group or nothing?
Small group.
That's small. That's 3 successes.
All right. So what will Alex get?
The inspired, what's it called? Condition.
Condition. Yeah. Okay.
And so does Doom guy.
All right. So Alex, on a roll that you choose, you can take 9 against.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like hide behind a table or something.
As Morgan got cover. Nathan, you see your ally jump up and start slashing with a sword, and then you see your other ally rip a guy's head off. What do you wish to do?
Well, is there a guard that hasn't been harmed yet that's in range? Maybe the one with the sledgehammer?
There are many in the courtyard, and there are many getting shot up top. Which, take your pick. Yeah, the guy with sledgehammer is pretty close. He did just baseball swinging at your friend's head there.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it first. Nathan will attack all out. He won't take bonus dice from it because he's using and taking names. He'll just add 1 damage. And assuming they're within 30 yards.
Yep. Is this one of your power attacks?
This is using the rage, yes.
Cool.
So-
I do not think he gets his defense.
Let's see. This is 9 dice. Attack roll?
You can always roll it manually if the character sheet ain't working.
Well, I'm trying to figure out. I'm just going to push Brawl to 5. That's effectively what's going on here. So it's an attack roll. No modifier, even though he's using this. He doesn't have defense, so let's see what happens.
Want to spend a willpower on that?
Fuck it. Why not? D10?
3d10. Hey! At least one hit. 2 hits.
So
Alright,
before
so-
anything else happens, he takes 5 lethal. I think the other ones just do a lethal each, so that's what, 7?
So 7 lethal. Let me check this guy's health. Right, so that's enough to kill him. What do your companions see, at least the ones that are near you?
So Nathan's been wearing pretty heavy clothing. It almost looks like that hoodie is attached to some kind of long cloak. And his right arm extends from the cloak, and it begins to shift. And then it shifts more. And then it's going from shifting to warping. And essentially, his arm morphs and shifts from flesh into what looks like warped steel. And this extends, like, impossibly far. Like, this makes no sense how far this blade extends and just slices into this person's midsection.
So you just T-1000 him, in other words.
Yes.
Nice. So yeah, as Riker gets smacked in the head with a sledgehammer, and Riker, as you turn to face the guy, you just see a metal spear basically just go right through the guy's head.
And Nathan's
Miss?
just calmly walking forward.
Yep.
Yeah,
That
that's
one.
convenient.
Miss Valentine, you and Nick are currently engaged in the firefight. What do you wish to do? Valentine.
Oh, I was mute. Okay, goddammit. Alright, so from my cover, am I able to see people?
Oh
like
yeah.
to shoot?
Yep.
Okay.
Guards filling out the courtyard. Guards up top, although they're getting sniped.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave those to snipers. That they got those. So, how many wounded guys already?
Well, one guy just got impaled by your friend Banks there with a giant metal hand.
Yeah, he's dead.
There's two guys with shotguns that are engaged with Riker at the moment. And then there's
Okay.
a couple of guys coming out with assault rifles.
So I'm going to. Now, does my plasma gun have the range to hit those two?
The shotgun? Yeah. The ones that are coming out of the other door? No, it's a little too far for the shotgun. The
Okay,
guys that
so-
are...
Yep. So I'm gonna shoot those guys with the double barrel part of my plasma gun. Yee. So let's see here. Yep, combat. 9 again. Okay, that's 2 dice for that barrel. Oh, what do I minus because of them?
I think that's a -2 when you're doing double barrel shot.
Thought the double barrel added 2. No, it adds 2 dice.
Oh, I had 2. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. No, I'm
Yeah,
looking at it right
good.
now. You're right.
Yep, and then I just wait. Yep, so yeah, that all checks out.
The guy you're shooting with the shotgun does not have celerity, so...
Yep. So that's 4, 5, 6 damage.
Alright, that is enough to kill that security guard behind
And
you.
then I'm gonna take my, sacrificing my active defense. I'm gonna shoot the other one.
This guy's engaged, so it will be a -4.
Yep.
Would it be
Okay.
more if he was married?
Let's see.
That joke.
So I'm trying to do math. So 2. 3.
So just make the weapon penalty 4 now.
Yeah, but there's things that add to it, so I guess it all adds up to a -2. Or no, it adds up to just a bonus 2. No, it's actually a bonus 1. Yeah. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright. And I forgot to give you guys telepathic bonuses here, but I'll just roleplay that in. You shoot him and he dies as well, and then you guys hear over the telepathic communication, "To your left!" And then you see a lot more guards coming out. And then you hear in the telepathic communication, "Full body armor, take cover." One of them has a minigun.
Yep, I was already back in cover.
And Nick is going to provide cover fire. He's actually going to use that maneuver. He does not succeed because he sees the minigun and he's like, "Oh shit," and he takes cover. So, Miss Briggs, you see a lot of guards coming out, and yes, one of them does have a minigun.
Okay. How close am I to Riker since I noticed that he got damaged?
Real easy. You're very close.
Okay, I'm gonna do psychic transference. Basically spending 2 points of ephemera to heal up his bashing damage.
Ooh, nice. So,
That
Right-
takes
right-
the willpower and an extra ephemera from me.
Riker, as Jackie walks up to you and does her little thing, you feel your wounds heal even faster.
Oh. Oh, that's neat. Got anything for the, gun marks? He points at the bullet holes.
No, but your head is certainly a lot clearer.
And that's all bashing damage or just the 2?
Well, how much damage have you taken?
He's taken 2 lethal and 3 bashing.
Well, I can heal all of that with the amount of extra ephemera I got from sapping the guy.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, your damage
Still have
is
extra left over.
Yeah.
So your wounds just start to heal as she does her little transference. And
Brandon,
at this point, go ahead.
The Cadence initiative has not been added in the thing for some reason. His,
What was his initiative?
his initiative was 10.
Sorry, I didn't see it. So the guards will go now. And as you guys are all taking cover, by the way, for telepathic combat, you guys are getting a +2 to everything. Don't forget to add that. Now that she's got the... Or +2 to all combat rolls towards people. Because she's adding that on now. So you guys all take cover, but these guys are going to do some firing moves on you. And I'll go ahead and do all the math, so don't worry about that. Okay. This guy's going to go full auto. And he's going to spend a willpower because his defenses are high. Okay, so the guy with the minigun comes out of the door and just starts opening up on your location. You guys can still act and do things against the guards. However, if you wish to move or try and take other cover, or do an action that requires you moving into that line of cover fire, you guys will take 4 lethal from the bullets, because he's got you covered down. Within 1 turn, your cover will disappear, so you guys have some time to think. As that is happening, though, Cassandra, back up in the room.
What's he thinking?
He's thinking he is really angry at you guys.
Okay.
And he, here, I'll type it to you because it's a little bit descriptive.
I forgot to ask earlier, but when I turned on my phone flashlight, did I see a mechanical bird?
Yes, you did.
Okay, I'm going to transmit that very thought to Caden as well. I'm going to copy the message of what of what Lance is thinking. I'm sorry, Lucas. Is he using any discipline?
He is now.
I want to tell him something before he does that.
Okay.
I will tell him, Mr. Lance, can I tell you a secret?
Okay.
And I want to do the Clash of Wills on the discipline.
Okay. So spend a willpower and roll your highest rating of secrets plus your presence.
Also +4, cause fuck it. I'm
Also
spending a
+4.
willpower.
Okay. So presence plus your rating plus 4.
Presence, secret. How do I choose this, damn it? Oh. So +4. Okay. Boink. Oh fuck!
You suck.
He shakes his head because he feels it. And then he gets really mad and he holds out both of his hands. And in the darkness, you can see 2 balls of fire start to erupt from his hands. And it is now illuminating the room in a nice bright light.
I want to take cover. And I want him to keep his attention on me.
Okay, so as you're taking cover, go ahead and roll me. Roll me a wits subterfuge
Subterfuge?
or deception.
Subterfuge is deception.
Yeah, sorry, deception.
But I'm not deceiving him.
Well, something to distract him. Basically, you're doing something to distract him.
But his attention is on me, isn't it?
Well, it's kind of on everyone now. But when you take cover, you know, I just figure you. Oh shit! That's a good point. Shit, Morgan just made a good point.
What was the point?
If Morgan had not turned off the TP, so you're all inspired, so you can use that condition and resolve it when you guys need to. It basically you can use it and get 9s again, but it's not going to help you in that roll you just did anyway. So just remember that.
Okay. Okay, let me see what I can do, cause.
So yeah, Morgan, you inspired everyone. So you shouldn't
Would
have
it
taken it.
help to get his attention if I actively use celerity?
You could do that, yeah.
So
Have to spend another blood.
yeah, I will spend the blood. I'm gonna use celerity to pretty much shift to the other side of the room, get his attention on me.
Yep.
So
Okay,
what do I
that'll
roll
work.
for that?
Roll me Dex Athletics.
Do I add the celerity rating?
No.
Okay.
Well, your celerity is already passively adding to that anyway, for every Dex roll.
No.
No, I'm sorry. No. That's on defense. Blech. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you don't
So yeah,
know what
just
you're talking about.
just Dex Athletics.
Okay,
Two
I got
hits.
2.
So you are able to distract him, and he is going to throw a fireball at you.
Fuck.
What is your defense total?
It's 7 and 3. I don't know what is what. 3 is the range defense, 7 is the normal.
Well, it's 7 plus 3
Okay, 7 plus 3, yeah.
because celerity is always adding passively to your defense.
Yeah.
All right. So that's actually most of his dice. And he still got 1 hit somehow. So that's still a hit. So he grazes you with it as you're like, oh shit! And the fireball crashes into the door and it starts to burn. It starts to catch fire immediately. You will take. What is your armor?
2 and 4.
Right, so this will be fire, so that I ignore most of it. So that's 1. So 1, 2, so. Okay, so you actually only take bashing damage from this, but it just burns you. But it's only a first degree.
Is it 1 damage? 1 point?
Yeah, 1 bashing.
Okay.
As your clothes are starting to get scorched though, so if you don't put them out, next turn you'll be burning.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Caden, you're up. Caden.
Lucas?
Alright, Caden is unavailable at the moment, so I will hold him off on his turn until later. Alex.
So what do we see?
You see 2 guards come out, and you've just been inspired over the
My
telepathic link by
Not working
Nathan.
For some reason.
Alright, I'm
That's
gonna do
ridiculous.
Alex. I'm gonna do Alex first, then I'll do Caden. So Alex, go ahead. You've been inspired by Morgan over the psychic link, and you see 2 guards come in the room with you.
Just 2?
Yep.
I will do all-out attack to grapple one of them.
Okay. His defense is 5, so roll your dice pool minus 5.
I ignore defense because it takes
Okay,
no
cool.
force. All-out attack gives me 2, right? 2 dice.
Yes.
10 plus 2 plus 1 because of my specialty, because plus 4 for my layer, I roll 17 dice.
Yep. In other words, you're opening up your layer then.
I'm not opening up the layer. It is I have the crushing coils athleticism. It
Okay.
gives me.
All you had to do was say crushing coils. I get you.
Yeah, thank you. I am. 1, 2, 3. I have 3.
Okay. So you're just
Oh,
doing. Are you gonna?
wait. I'm sorry. I have 9 and 8 against, which means I have to roll 3 more dice. Oh, 3.
Okay. So you're grappling him and doing damage.
I can do bite, crush, and bite as a maneuver, so I can do lethal damage with the grapple. And yes, I
Okay.
want to do a bunch of damage. I can.
Okay. So strength plus 3. What's that total?
That's 8.
Okay. How do you want to kill him?
She just goes there, grapples her, and then basically rips her to 2 pieces. Rips him to 2 pieces. If I did damage, which I did, I can literally attack the other one because of my lightning strike.
All right.
This is exactly what I'm gonna do again. Grapple, crush. 2 dice, all out attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more.
Yeah. That one's dead.
Okay, can I explain how he does? Or how she does to Atlas's character Morgan? Because I think Morgan is watching her.
Well, you said rips him in half. So.
Exactly. Twice.
Uh,
In 3 seconds, 2 people is just dead.
I have a question.
What?
Go ahead.
Would that cause Morgan to have a breaking point?
It's actually a good point.
I'm not the one doing the
No, but you're
the
witnessing
rounds.
it.
I know you're witnessing a pretty horrific thing happening. Morgan, roll me a resolve.
Unless Morgan is like face buried in something. I don't know.
I did say I was hiding behind a table.
Yeah, so
The
you'd
voice
probably
is-
you would probably hear the sounds.
Someone going through a meat grinder.
Yeah, so roll me a resolve composure.
Sure. Let's see if I have anything around that. I do not. Okay.
I kind of wish the rage would add its key attribute to a melee attack, but I don't think it does.
Oh yeah,
Weakness
Morgan, you're
efforts?
fine. You're fine. People going through a meat grinder behind you, nah, nothing too worried about.
Someone's just
Yeah.
making pie. It's fine.
Alex, at this point, you hear something unsheathed, like a sword being drawn, and from out of literally the shadow itself, you are stabbed. So no defense to this.
No problem.
Oh yeah. That better not be goth bitch.
I hope she is.
No, you actually see a woman in some kind of more reddish armor. Almost looks like she belongs more in a D&D cosplay with her 2 swords and ninja outfit. And she draws both of her swords and stabs you.
Okay.
and doing a surprising amount there. What is your armor rating total?
Just a second. My armor rating is 1110.
Woo!
Also, there's one more thing. I really apologize, but I think blades do bashing damage to you. Yes, blades do bashing damage.
Okay. Now she does get to ignore a lot of your armor. So even with her buff, this is going to be pathetic. 3 bashing damage as she stabs you right in the neck and then backs off. And then she's got both of her swords drawn.
Can I, because of the lightning strike, attack her again, or it's like
No,
no?
that was
Okay.
just for that. And then she is actually going to use one of her devotions. And she is going to spend 2 blood points to do this, and she's going to lash out at you. What is your layer rating?
4.
Okay, this will be a clash of wills. Roll me your layer rating plus composure.
No.
I think you might win because she only got 1 hit.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This
Oof,
vampire,
you guys were rolling bad. Now I'm rolling bad. Ugh.
this vampire's just gonna look up and be like, "Can we talk about this?"
I'm rolling fine the entire evening.
Come on, reroll your 10s.
Oh shit. Okay. I have to.
So she tries to lash out at you and cause fear, but you're a fucking beast. So your shadow lashes out at hers, and you both clash, and you are not afraid. So that is that combat.
I'm not afraid.
So Caden, you're up.
I'm going to try to reach out for my sword. I'm going to activate Adrenaline Rush first, but then I'm going to reach out for my sword and try to strike at Lance.
Okay. He will use his devotion and act before you, and he will shoot his fireball at you almost like a gun. But you do have your sword.
Isn't he distracted though?
Not with his devotion, he is. So, Caden, you take 1 lethal damage as the fire catches on you, and you are now on fire. However, you may roll your attack.
Okay.
Just hug him.
What bonuses and debuffs do I get?
His defense is 7. So,
Okay.
so strength plus weaponry plus whatever other bonuses you have minus 7.
+4.
Oh, plus 4. Yeah.
Um,
Oh man, I'm wasting so
4
much willpower for this.
because
You
of-
you can also use the 9 against.
Yeah,
That's
so
right,
it's
you can use the 9 again roll.
6 plus 4 plus 5 because of Adrenaline Rush, so
Mhm.
minus 7. That would be 8.
But then you add another 4 from Ruben. And this is 9s again.
4
4 hits, nice, and that's with your sword.
plus 3 damage, 3 from the sword. So
Nice.
7, I guess.
Yep. So you stab him, and he screams when the sword touches him, and he's like, "Urgh!" And you are now suffering from the burning tilt, Caden, because you are on fire. Back up to the top with Ruben. It is now very easy to see in this room as there is a lot of fire, and it's catching fire.
Is Cassandra and Caden both on fire?
It looks like, well, Cassandra looks like she's catching on fire. Caden is definitely on fire.
Can I use telekinesis to fucking extinguish the fire?
You can dampen her with the carpet. Actually, yeah, you could do that. You could just throw the. You could smother her.
Is there like a these fire thingies that they have on the top that spray water or something?
No.
Oh, a sprinkle or whatever.
So roll me. Well, actually, yeah. Roll your telekinesis roll. I think that's your wits occult.
It's telekinesis and occult.
Okay, so roll telekinesis and occult to activate the sprinkler system.
I'll just manually roll it. Let's see.
Okay. You reach up and you activate the sprinkler system with your telekinesis, and it turns on. Cassandra and Caden are now no longer on fire.
I would like to run like a bitch and hide behind something now.
Okay, you'll take cover. Going back to Abel, you're up on top of the roof fighting the guys up there getting sniped.
Alright, Abel see the minigunner.
Down on the bottom, yep. He is currently pinning down most of your friends down there.
Alright, let's fucking. Abel's gonna rush through the catwalk and just jump down onto the wall and just slide down it.
Okay,
before
because
it
this is
go.
because this is a very badass Assassin's Creed kind of moment here. I do need to give you some penalties. I'll say he's aware because he's combat, so he will get his defense, and to try and jump and attack him from that distance will be a -2. So in total, -7 to your whole pool.
Can I risk willpower?
Not in combat. Not on a combat roll per se.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically,
No.
not in an attack roll or a soak roll.
All right, then it'll just be a normal willpower.
Okay.
Okay.
So in total, it's only -4.
Yep. There you go. Nine damage.
Very nice. So I'm also going to say that you take several bashing damage from the fall. So 2 bashing damage from the fall. However, this looks pretty freaking epic. That's actually going to be enough to kill him. So I'll go ahead and let you word this. What happens when you jump off?
Alright, so you guys just see Abel just basically run past the spot where he is, but just grab onto the railing and just shift his momentum from where he was running down straight down. Just down the side of the wall. Flying down with his sword at his side. He then just hits the wall with his fist to send himself into a short spin, bring his sword up over his head, and just slam it straight down on the guy's head, and just bring it all the way through to the ground, where he also hits pretty hard.
You see
You're
2 of the
pretty sure-
guards use... Yeah,
people nearby can be pretty sure, like, he just broke something, but...
The 2 guys next to him say, "Use incendiary!" And one of them opens up full auto on you.
Right. I don't like incendiary, so I'm going to spend a vitae to act again.
You cannot act again.
Oh, I can only put myself in front of him, can't I?
No. Yeah, celerity only lets you do the whole, move in order of initiative. It doesn't let you act twice.
Ah, well, shit.
Yep. Sorry.
Can he run to cover? Oh, well, no, I guess.
Because you did your move, you kind of did the whole thing in that Assassin's Creed dive.
Alright.
3. And he's got full auto, so this is more...
Did you subtract my celerity?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
That's the thing, is he's going full auto, so...
Right.
Let's see here. So that's going to be cut in half, so it's only 2 bashing damage. But you do take 1 aggravated damage as the incendiary rounds hit you.
Yikes.
Abel, this is the first time you felt fire. It hurts. A lot. More than it ever did when you were a human. Roll me a resolve, composure, no minuses, since this is the first time it's happened.
3. I made an attack roll by accident.
That's okay. You got 3 hits. Oh, no, wait. Roll resolve, composure, please. Not 5-5.
Wait. What the hell? Okay.
You rolled strength and weaponry. Roll resolve,
What?
composure, please.
Why is it? There we go. Now it's fine.
I attack my fears.
Okay. So
It's
you
not
are
landing
not
yet.
afraid. Yeah, you are not afraid of the fire.
Yeah.
Either way, I'm looking at that's a 10. So 1, 2. That's at least 2 hits. So you're fine.
Yeah.
So 2 hits. You're okay. You're not afraid of the fire. Riker's turn.
All right. Riker is up with the 2 guys that blasted him, right?
No, those guys are dead. Valentine killed those ones.
You're welcome.
And the minigun guy is no longer providing cover to you. So
All right. Riker's gonna go support Abel, who just got blasted. And I assume the other guy also has a gun,
all
But
of them
that-
in the courtyard have guns.
but like with the same one that just blasted Abel, the same type rather.
Yeah. What do you think he blasted them with? Yeah, most of them have assault rifles.
Okay. Riker's gonna go just take care of the other one before they have a chance to blast Abel.
Are you remembering to add your +2 for the psychic bonus?
Yay.
Oh yeah, don't forget that.
All right. He's gonna go punch him, really hard. What's his defense?
His defense is these guys are slightly more elite. His is 7.
Okay. So 7 defense against. Riker's going to reflexively spend an essence to increase his strength by further 2. And then attack. So. So modifiers add up to this. That's Riker. Riker hits him for 5 damage total.
Okay, he's still alive.
Yep. However, is that more than his stamina?
Nope.
Not more than his stamina?
No.
Than a regular human?
Not these guys. It's at this point, now that you're closer to them, you kind of realize, yeah, these guys appear to be ghouls, but these guys look a bit buffer and quicker than the other guys. Actually, these guys look a little bit almost too perfect. Like they were maybe made instead of born. And actually, it's at this point that you look down and you see where you slashed him is not blood, but sparks of electricity and circuitry.
Bastards.
And he looks up at you and smiles and pulls out a sawn-off shotgun.
Riker just grins back. Tin cans.
Spending a willpower and using coordinated assault. He is also going to use Location Eye. And even with your defense, look what his dice pool is. But knowing me, I'm going to fail. Like, see, come on. He's got like a beautiful dice pool and he rolls like that. And he gets to roll 1, 2, 3, 10. See? Look at that. 3 rerolls and he got nothing. Alright, so he points the shotgun at you. And let's see, this will be... These are the Ice Dragon Breath rounds. So 1, 2, 3. I'm looking at your armor here, so you'll just take 1 lethal. And roll me
Yes.
ice rounds. Yeah, cryo rounds. So roll me a... What is your stamina rating? So
5.
okay, roll me just your stamina.
The sheet sometimes just does not want to cooperate, it seems. Alright, I'll just go up manually. Gonna have to spend willpower on this one.
Okay, so you can spend a willpower on that.
Yep. Single success.
1 hit, not good enough actually for this rating. Okay, so your defense is halved and you're immobilized. As he basically shoots this giant blast of ice at you. And half your body is like frozen. And it's like, what the? It's literally like Mr. Freeze just hits you with his gun. He only got half your body, but you're still immobilized and have half your defense. These guys are creepy looking. Another guy is going to come up and he's going to whack you with what looks like just a big metal pipe he's found.
Alright, so 3 defense.
Finally, a halfway decent roll.
4.
So you do still get your full armor though, so it's just a bashing damage as he just smacks you up the head with it.
Riker just does not look amused. Man. First, fire, and now the code's gonna be soaked. I'm gonna sue somebody.
He just continues to whack you over the head. Morgan, you are currently taking cover, and the sounds you are hearing are not pleasant.
Is everybody dead?
No, there is a woman fighting Alex with 2 swords out.
Well, shit. Is there any... What's in the room we're in right now?
Computers.
I really apologize for cutting off, but it just felt like you were gonna say, "I played dead."
I mean, that's shock. But no, I figured if... I'm gonna assume your character has some... fucking... It's gonna be doing his shit with... or her shit with that woman. So I'm gonna be trying...
Y'all did forget about Doom Guy, by the way.
I'm gonna take care of Doom Guy here. Hold on.
I'm gonna... sorry, what?
Go ahead, Morgan. Do your turn so I can declare what Doom Guy does.
Well, I was gonna try, like, move away to, like, the back end of whatever computer is the furthest away from her. And
Alright,
get
so you're yeah.
actually fulfill my part of the job.
Roll me Dex plus Stealth plus 2. Because you're doing a pretty good job of fighting.
Dex plus stealth.
And Alex, Morgan, you hear this, but Alex, you see this. You see Doom Guy pull out... You don't even know where he got that from, but now he's got a chainsaw in his hands. And it revs. And he seems to be holding his action, waiting for an opening, because the woman is kind of twirling her swords and keeping distance from you guys. And it looks like he's shirting something out. Mr. Banks, you are no longer getting pinned down by the minigun. And Riker has gone out and started fighting, as has Abel.
Well, how many of them are there over there?
About a good dozen.
Shall you rip and tear? There goes 4 plasm. 2. Come on. So Nathan is going to spend 4 plasm to enhance his rage twice.
Oh dear God!
Um,
By the way, you're getting a +2 from the telepathy. Don't forget that.
So the first enhancement is going to turn this attack into a medium burst fire. He'll add another +2, and he'll be able to target 3 guards. The second one, actually, no, I won't bother. I don't think I'll bother blinding them. They might just die. Stop. Damn mouse. There we go. So we'll just spend the 2 plasm. I'm not sure what guards are in range, but he's going to target 3 of them. Let's see. Strength, roll, attack roll. I'll add the 9 again. Add the +4 modifier. That's 10 damage to all 3 of them.
To all 3 of them.
It's a burst fire.
Okay, so the one guy that got attacked by Riker is going to die. The other 2 will still miraculously be alive, sort of. Although they're kind of soda cans at this point. But, what do we see?
So now he's using both arms. Both of them shift into gigantic blades, and he just goes nuts. Like, it looks almost like a blender. I think Abel's over there at some point. No, not Abel. Who is it?
Riker.
Riker's over there. Riker is probably shocked that they don't get hit by all this, because it's just like... It's like 2 metal snakes just whipping around. It's really dangerous looking. And of course, you know, with all the shredding and bits and pieces of whatever these things are falling off of them, it doesn't just look dangerous, it is dangerous.
Yep. 2 of them are just torn to shreds. One of them you slice up and you can see robotic parts moving here and there. Half of his face gets glided off, and these guys basically look like the Terminator underneath. One of them looks at you.
He'll continue to move closer.
Target acquired.
And then it will shoot you with one of its pistols it has. Mr. Banks, do you have any defense against firearms?
Nope. And he was... Oh, my mistake. That would have been 11 damage. I forgot he would have attacked all out.
Yeah, either way, he's... Those, I'll say that those 3 you attacked are fucked, but there are more there.
That's
3
fine.
down.
His defense was only 1, so he wouldn't have bothered anyway. But otherwise, no. He has no... surefire defense against firearms other than armor. He has plenty of that.
What is his armor?
9 and 3.
Okay, so take a bashing damage. As he shoots you with a rather large pistol. And then one of the other ones is going to try and jump and grapple you to restrain you. So one of them comes up behind you, Banks, and gives you a big bear hug. So this will be, what's your defense?
Nothing. He used an all-out attack.
Okay. They get to re-roll those. But yeah, you are clearly grappled, and once again, he only does 1 bashing damage to you, but he has you grappled and is squeezing you. And because these things are obviously Terminators, it's kind of a lot of force, but you only take another bash. But he does have you grappled. He's basically got you bear hugged from behind. And at the moment, he's kind of smashing you into some of the walls. Valentine, you're up.
Don't forget to unmute.
All right. So he's right. So yeah. So this guy's like really, literally, guys back to me, grappling our guy here.
Yes. Shooting into a grapple is -4 for you. Oh shoot! No, you took the training, didn't you? You took all 5 dots, so no, you do not get a
Combat marksman doesn't.
Yeah. Oh
Doesn't
right, that's right.
fix
You don't have that. My mistake.
I have combat marksman, which lets me do a different cool thing.
Okay.
But since he's there and he showed off his big revolver. Oh no, I should probably. Actually, I could use those 9 agains, can't I?
You do have an inspired roll.
I do, so I'm gonna shoot this with a 9 again, cause fuck yeah.
All are welcome. Don't stop hating my character.
Alright.
Telepathy plus inspire.
Yep. So that's just how many dot extra is that?
Well,
Two.
inspire doesn't give you the inspire doesn't give you the extra. That's the 9 against.
Right. So the telepathy gives me 2, and then
Yep.
so this is only a -1 because of everything.
Mm-hmm.
This is a 4 damage. So 4.
Ooh. So 4 and 6, that's 10. He does reduce it because he's a Terminator. So boom, you shoot him in the back, like not enough to go through and hit Banks, but boom, you see sparks fly from him, and like oil or whatever start to leak from him, but not enough to kill him.
All right. Well,
'cause
since
he
I
re- he
still have
reduced some damage.
I still have cover. I still can get cover, so I'm just gonna go and shoot him again. And this time, see, it would be a minus. So I think the 9 again's only worked for the 1, right?
Yes.
All right. So normal. So that's gonna be
-3 this time.
well a psychic thing. So it'd be -2.
Right, -2. Okay.
So boom, boom.
All right. That's actually enough to bring him off. He goes falling down in a big heap of sparks and mess as the bullet goes through his head. He is no longer grappled Banks.
Cowboy twirl the revolver back in the holster, and I get behind cover, grab the shotgun. Well,
Nick is going to lay down cover fire with his 2 revolvers.
oh, look at you go, Rambo.
Yep, so he's going to lay down some cover fire on those guys. Miss Briggs.
Okay. So, how many have gone down? How many are up?
Banks just killed 3, and then
Okay.
Valentine just killed 1. So now we've got about maybe 6 still up.
6 still up. And anybody else take any damage?
Well, Riker is currently a popsicle. Abel looks like he's taken some damage because he just took a nasty fire shot.
And he's way far away to where I can't reach him, isn't he?
No, he's within. No, he's easily.
Oh, he's within range then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill the fucker.
Yeah, you just have to get out of cover.
That is completely fine with me. I'll run out of cover, run up, tap him on the back.
Yep. So you cannot heal his aggravated damage. However, you can heal his other damage.
Yep.
Abel, how much damage have you taken in total? Abel. Abel. Splat.
Oh, mine. my first priority is healing people. Second priority is killing people. So my turn is healing him and getting back in cover.
Okay, how much do you want to heal?
For as much as he has that I can heal him for.
Okay, how much does each essence heal?
Each ephemera heals 1 lethal and 2 bashing.
Okay, so that will
And
be...
and willpower. 1 willpower.
So that will be 3 ephemera.
Okay.
And you can't heal his ag, but you can at least heal the bash. And you do so.
Yep.
Miss Fletcher, it is now raining in that room.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the bastard. What's his range defense?
His range defense is 3.
I'm gonna give you a 4. Guys, this buff lasts for
so I'm gonna also use my 9s again.
one bad thingy.
So
Use the inspired.
plus, what's the inspired do?
9s again.
Oh!
So if you want to double team it, I'll say 8s again. So 8, 9s, and 10s would be again.
Okay, I'm gonna do the 8s again then. And I have +4 from you, +2 from the psychic thing.
Yep.
Oh, and another 7, that's 13, so I'm gonna be +10? Holy hell. However, it will be -1 on the damage, because I'm using a suppressor. Okay. 11 successes.
Oh my god.
Incendiary bullets too.
Yeah, wow.
Cassandra is pissed.
So that deals 1 ag. He's gonna spend a lot of blood to stay alive.
Just
You
one
just, like-
ag?
Well, no, that's the ag. That's not getting to the other damage.
Okay.
See, that's the unsoakable thing he can't do anything about. So 1 ag gets slapped onto him immediately. And you shoot him right in the throat, and he's like, ooh, ooh. He steps back and goes up against the wall, and he pulls out like a little vial, and he shoots it into his hand. And he's like, oh, good shot. Yeah, he had to spend blood to not die or go into torpor. Caden, you're up.
I'm going to try to stab him through the heart
Okay,
with the sword.
go ahead and attack. He pushes a button on his watch before you do so. But go ahead.
Okay. So
his defense is now only going to be 1.
Huh. Okay. Do I still
No,
get
I'm sorry.
9 again?
I'm sorry. He's helpless. So you're at 9s again, plus the 4 from Ruben. No
Now,
minuses.
This is a called shot, though, isn't it?
And I think he
yes,
also,
it is.
I think
Right,
he also
yes, it
gets
is.
+2 from the psychic thing.
Right. So +4 from Ruben, +2 from the psychic. However, you're calling a called shot to the heart, which is -5.
Yeah, but I also have +5 because of adrenaline rush.
Right. Okay. So you're going to do strength plus weaponry, +4, +2, with 9s again. So strength plus weaponry +6, 9s again.
4 plus 3, so 7 damage.
Okay. You reach up. You plunge your sword right into his heart, and he immediately goes into torpor.
I'm going to throw him on the fireplace.
You're just going to toss him in the fire? Okay.
Yes!
Crispy.
You toss him into the fireplace, and his watch starts to beep. The door to the entryway flies open. And Caden, you are immediately shot.
Right. How much?
Do I see him getting shot?
You do, but you can't react at the moment.
Fuck.
1, 2. So, Caden, what is your total armor right now?
It's 1, but I have 3 resilience. So
Right, so
I guess
4
4.
total. 4 total. Okay, so you will take 4 lethal damage as he starts to go full auto on you with the gun. This was the vampire you saw earlier. And he goes full auto on you, and it cuts through the armor. He appears to have really good armor-piercing rounds. And it eats you up pretty bad. Alex, you see this woman in front of you. This is another predator.
All out attack.
Okay. Now, do you ignore defense on anything?
Okay, to explain this to you, let me read it. Where the fuck was it? God damn it. It is in the reckless assault.
Basically, does she get her defense or not?
Focus on one opponent. You can apply your defense against that opponent. Then you do all-out attack. I think when I do all-out attack, I think I ignore her defense. But
okay.
I am not sure. Let me actually.
No. Are you talking about relative assault?
Yeah.
No, all that does is you don't lose your defense when you make an all-out attack. There's no bit about ignoring defenses.
Okay, then it's my mistake.
Yeah. Right. So either way, so her defense is 10.
That's cool. I roll 17 dice. So I roll 7 dice.
Yep.
3, 80. I already have 8 against on this, but I also have like information that the mind effect is giving me along with the Atlas's thing. Do I get anything out of that?
Are you going to use your 9s again? Are you going to use your inspiration?
Like, I have already 8 against. If I use inspiration in that, what happens? Nothing?
There's nothing that really can happen, yeah. So
Okay.
you would just use inspiration and you get a beat. Because everyone gets a beat when they use their inspiration.
Thank you. Can
So
I
yeah,
spend
not
willpower on this? Is that a thing?
yeah, you can spend willpower on this.
Yeah. Willpower gives me like 3 dice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I roll 10 dice, literally. Let's see.
She's gonna be fucked here.
5 damage, it seems.
So that's pretty good. Granted, it's just bashing, right? Because it's fists.
The lead, I think. This is.
She's
she's
a vampire, so I think it's gonna be bashing.
Yeah, I think so too.
So she takes bashing, and you're just like fighting her, and she's trying to block you off, but she can't. She's like.
Right.
So she is going to respond.
Mm-hmm.
So So she is going to fade out, in and out, and she's going to create duplicates of herself using her devotion. And they are all going to start striking and stabbing at you.
Okay, keep in mind.
She is.
Just one thing. Red's assault means you only don't lose your defense against the single person you attacked. Everyone else, you lose defense against.
Exactly.
So I don't know how that affects the duplicates.
In this case, it won't be doing much. This just gives her a bonus to stuff. So
My defense is.
You know what? She's gonna spend a willpower and 3 blood points to ignore your defense.
Completely.
She is going to use Shadow Strike.
One, two, three, four.
Okay. So. You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna spend 5 blood.
Fuck me, Brandon.
So this is gonna be. Normally you only take bashing from blades, but this will do lethal to you. 3 lethal damage.
11, 10.
I know. That's after everything is cut.
Okay.
So she slices you across the chest. It hurts like hell.
One thing I want to say, it is getting pretty late here, and I actually go to sleep because I have work tomorrow.
Okay, that's okay. I will continue the fight for you. I've got your sheet, so I'll keep that going.
Thank you. See you later.
I will say I do need to go to bed soon as well.
All right, so I'll talk to you guys later. Oh wait, hold on. Don't leave. Has anyone left yet?
What's up?
Okay, so Amada-chan, 3 beats.
Thank you.
Morgan, 3 beats.
Thank you.
What happens when you get 5 beats?
You get an
an
XP.
experience point.
You get an XP.
Okay.
So I will have you and Doom Guy engage in combat with her.
Yeah.
And I'll just have that narrate. So back up to the top. Ruben. This guy just came in shooting.
How many people are in there?
Just the guy. And then there's
Do I
Cassandra and...
see... Oh, dumb question. Can I use my telekinesis to stop his gun from shooting?
In other words, you want to do a maneuver? Okay. This will be your telekinesis roll. Yeah, this will be your telekinesis roll -2.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. I wish I could buff myself. Damn it. 1.
Okay, so you managed to distract him a bit, but you don't really do a whole lot.
I forgot to add the +2. Can I still do that?
Roll 2 dice. Two hits. Okay.
I got 2
so yeah,
successes.
you managed to at least yank the gun out of his hand.
Nice.
All right, Abel, you're up. You have shit. Abel's probably still not here. Abel, are you here?
I am here, sorry.
Okay. Jackie last turn came up and healed you for your bashing damage. She wasn't able to heal your ag though.
For Abel? Okay. Wow. So that means Abel is basically full power again. Alright. Those 2 guys are still there, right? The cryo rounds?
Riker is still cryoed, and there are about 6 guys around. Because Nathan just wrecked house, and then Christine got the one that was on top of Nathan.
Alright. Of these, who has melee weapons and who has range weapons?
One of the guys looks like he's got a sword, and then the other 2 guys look like they have ranged assault rifles. So most of them have assault rifles, except for the one guy who's now just coming out of the area with a sword. But he's a little farther away from you, back towards the mansion.
Alright. just looking up one thing. All right. How many willpower can I spend in a turn? What?
1.
Just one?
Mhm.
All right. All right. Abel's gonna spend a willpower. That's 2 so far. To activate his sword's power. Specifically, 3 additional dice and 1 lethal damage extra.
Yep.
And he's gonna go for the guy that blasted him with a fire.
Okay. Go for that guy.
Yep. Gonna slice him. What's his defense?
His defense is 10.
10.
I'm sorry,
Lord.
7. These are the other guys.
Okay.
7.
I was about to say.
I'm looking at the wrong guy. Sorry.
It's fine. All right. So. Righty-o. Yikes.
Yeah. What a roll! What a roll!
That is 14 15 lethal damage, actually.
Okay. How do you want to kill this guy? He's a Terminator.
This guy, Abel just goes towards and just stabs him straight through the chest. And then just literally twists his sword, steps on his foot, and tears it upwards. Basically tearing him in half.
Alrighty. One of the other guys will shoot at Abel again.
And Abel should probably have extra movement, so he'll actually take cover for once.
Okay. Alright, so that'll be less of a roll.
Yep.
Still
Good
got
lord.
2 10s, amazingly. Why couldn't I get these earlier? Why couldn't I get these earlier? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, you are able to reduce the damage down to 1 bashing, but that's another ag from the incendiary rounds. And it hurts like hell! Roll me a Resolve Composure -1.
Come on, Sheet. Cooperate with me, please. Thank you. That's exceptional.
Okay, you're fine. Riker.
Any bonus from it being exceptional?
No. That was just to
Damn
make sure you didn't frenzy and run away.
Alright. Riker, what can he do about this ice?
Roll me a, you can roll me a Strength Athletics to break it. However, your Strength Athletics dice pool is halved.
Alright.
And you'll need to get a certain amount of hits to break it.
So let's see. Alright, I'll just roll this manually then. Or actually, I can do it like this. So, yeah, I'll just do it manually, because modifiers. That is a single one.
Not enough. You pull and twist against the ice, but you are just stuck. Alrighty. Valentine, you're behind cover, right?
Yeah.
Valentine. Okay. So one of them's going to
Yes.
shoot at you. Total armor rating?
Like 7.
Okay. So you take a bashing damage as you feel some bullets hit your armor.
Ow. That's not nice.
And your clothing is starting to catch fire.
Oh man.
Roll me a well, actually next turn you'll roll me a stamina athletics. Try and keep
Okay.
the fire out.
Alright, even though I don't burn.
Yeah, but you can still take fire damage from being on fire.
Ah, true, yeah, that would suck. Ugh.
Yeah, you don't take as much, but you can still technically be lit on fire. Although it doesn't last very long, because metal doesn't burn as good as flesh. Mr. Banks.
Yes.
You're up. Aren't many
Well,
guys
how many-
left. About maybe 2, 3. There is a guy coming out of the thing with a sword, but he's kind of far away at the moment.
Well, I suppose he's going to keep attacking guards that are nearby.
Yep.
He'll do that.
All right.
Normal this time. Normal +2. So that's 8 damage on the next one that he's attacking.
Okay. He's hurt pretty bad. You see circuits just start to spew out. Yeah, he's pretty hurt. Is that it for that one?
And Christine was nearby, yes?
Yes.
Before he keeps going, he'll mention to Christine that I didn't need the help, but I appreciate it. And he'll keep walking. He doesn't seem
Right.
bothered much about cover at the moment.
Miss Valentine, you're up.
First of all, big eye roll. Second of all, is there another guy out there within shotgun range?
Mm-hmm. Guy that Nathan just attacked looked like a nice target.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and put a nice green glowing plasma hole in his head. Well, not his head, just his body. Boop-a-doop. So what's the minus?
No minus on this guy.
Oh, ooh. Ooh. Well, let's see. It's a 2 for the psychic. Oh, right.
Yep, he goes down. Nathan just whacked that guy, so he wasn't doing so well, so he goes down.
Is there
Boom,
another?
just erupts.
Is there another guy?
There's no guys near in shotgun range. Those guys are a little bit out of range.
I'm gonna move.
And then the guy. Okay, so you moved cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Is there like forward advanced cover?
Not much cover out here, really.
Okay, well, I'm assuming with my movement I can move within range and then come back, right?
No.
No? Fuck. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. That's all for this turn.
Stay and hold your position. What little cover is left? The guy walking out of the manor draws a very long sword, almost like a claymore sword. Who has background noise going? Ah, Mr. Banks, would you mute yourself, please? There we go. Alright, so he comes out of the manor with a very long, gleaming claymore sword. Riker, you get a subtle tingle as the sword shines a very familiar shimmer in what light you have.
Ah, shit.
And he charges at you with half your defense. He literally leaps from the door, which is about maybe a good 50 yards away, and just drives it straight forward into you.
Yikes.
Okay, so it does have your defense, however, it does not have your armor. What is your armor?
8 right now. 8.
Total, it's 8.
I just
Right.
melee against melee. Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. So, well, darn. That's 2 aggravated damage from silver.
Yikes.
Miss Valentine.
Oh no.
There is a shadow that is next to you. And at first you thought it was just part of the background, but then it leaps out and literally lashes at you.
Thank God I had my active defense.
What's your total armor?
7.
Okay. 1 lethal damage as it slices right through your arm and exposes some of your underhide.
Oh, that's no bueno.
It literally cuts right through your metal, and you can see like a singe or burn mark or burn cut, almost like you were cut with a laser.
Oh no.
Bring out the plasma cutters.
It's a good thing
Miss
I
Briggs.
can't control that.
Miss Briggs, you're up. Not many people left.
Okay, I take aim at the closest one and fire off a shot.
Okay, so that would be the one that just shot Abel.
Okay.
Go ahead and shoot him. He's got no range defense, so.
Now remind me, it's dexterity plus firearms, correct?
Dexterity plus firearms plus 2 because of the telepathic thing.
Specialization in shotguns, so plus 1, correct?
Yep.
11.
And are you going to full auto it?
I don't believe the AA-12 can go full auto.
Okay. Simply shoot then. Even though it's a fully automatic shotgun.
And 9s
1,
are
2.
again.
9 and 10, so you got 2 there.
Nines are again. Okay. So a total of 4. Or 3.
All right. So boom, boom, boom. You start to wear him down. He's not down, but you can see parts of him just go flying off.
Okay.
As he then turns and shoots you
Of course.
with his shotgun.
Did you forget about Nick?
I know he's going to take damage from Nick shooting him because he's got cover fire going. So Nick plows into the guy, but he's a Terminator. He doesn't feel pain, so the bullets kind of ignores them. Granted, he'll still take that damage, but he's still going to shoot Jacqueline. Jacqueline, what is your total armor rating for ballistic?
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So take 1 lethal damage as your armor takes most of the brunt, but some of the shot pierces through and gets you. So 1 lethal
Question:
damage.
How many yards is he from me?
About 10.
10.
Yeah.
Damn, too far. Alrighty.
Alrighty. Miss Fletcher. You just saw Caden got light up.
Oh yeah, some motherfucker's gonna pay. I will pretty much position myself between them. And he lost his gun due to Ruben doing his thing, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm gonna shoot the motherfucker. So do I still get the inspired thing?
Didn't you use it?
Oh, then that was one time. Okay, then
Yeah.
we're normal. So this one.
Don't forget the +4.
What?
The +4.
Yeah. Come on, give me a second here. I'm trying to see what I have. So I have +2 from the spec. I have +3 from the suppressor and the sight, and that's 5 and 4. No, 3. 2 plus 3, 5 and 4, 9. Okay. Sorry, guys. Not braining today.
Yeah, everyone here is over the psychic link. Watch the shadows.
4 successes.
Okay, so that shoots him. He just kind of looks at you and like,
It's incendiary bullets, keep in mind.
yeah. Oh, it is. Okay, so he'll take an ag.
Yes.
And he gets mad. He's going to charge you.
Remy, no, go
And-
away.
And Miss Fletcher, you get an omen.
Oh, fuck me. Right now?
Yep.
Okay. Fuck. What do I get?
You have the condition paranoid slapped onto you.
Paranoid or
start to-
spooked?
Spooked, sorry. You start to hear whispers all around you. And you become afraid. And he charges and attacks you using Devotion of Unstoppable Charge.
Can I contest it?
Well, what is your defense?
7 plus 3. No, I mean,
Right.
I mean the other thing that I do.
I know.
Yeah.
Because you are spooked, which could be equipped to Scene of Paranoia, so yes, you may. So this will be a clash of wills.
So give me a second to see what the defiance.
And you don't need to spend a willpower on this one.
So what do I roll?
Roll your rating plus composure. I'm sorry, presence. Presence plus your rating.
One measly success.
Yep, he got 3 hits. So he activates his devotion and charges you. He's going to spend a blood and a willpower. So he grabs you, Christine, around the waist and just does a full-on football tackle charge. And he crashes you right through the bulletproof glass. So even with your armor, take 5 bashing damage for me, please. And roll me... Make me 2 rolls. Make me Wits Composure, and then take 2 lethal damage and make me another Wits Composure at +5.
Oof. Did it just get shot out of a window?
You got tackled out of a window.
So I'm falling down.
Yes, you are falling from about 5 stories.
Can I
Don't
use
worry,
my
I got
grapple
you.
bracer?
Well, make your rolls and I'll tell you something that happens.
Okay. Which composer? 3. The first one.
Okay? Now make me another +5.
How do I do the lethal? Do I get it after the bashing?
I'm sorry. Roll me composure plus your rating in paranoia. For twist.
Okay. One.
Okay, so you take. Now roll me your resolve composure minus 6.
That will be 0 dice.
So chance die. So 1d10. And it only succeeds on a 10.
How do I do that? Oh, okay.
Let's roll 1d10.
Nope.
Okay. So here's what happens. You are tackled out of the window, and you feel a sudden jerk. Your leg is pulled out of its socket as something grabs your foot. But you don't continue the fall. However, your assailant does, and he goes plummeting towards the ground. And in your consciousness, you can just barely see before you pass out. Something holding on to you, but you don't know what it is. And you're just hanging there on the side of the roof. So as you lose conscious and are exited out of combat, Caden, it's your turn.
I'm dead. So what's the current situation there? Is Lance already dead?
From what you can tell, Cassandra just got tackled out of a window. And, yeah.
I'm going to look out the window to see if I can see what happened.
Roll me a wits composure.
I have -3 because of adrenaline rush, right?
Mm-hmm.
One.
You see her hanging on the edge, but there's nothing holding on to her. She's just hanging there.
Can I try to do a parkour move and try to, like, go down the window and try to catch her and take
Yes,
her inside?
yes, Dex Athletics.
That is a physical
Well-
one, right?
Yes.
Okay. I really don't want to fall to my death.
Do I still get +4 from Ruben's thing?
No.
But I still have
You have the adrenaline thingy.
8.
Oh yeah.
Because I
You
also
are
have
eas-
parkour.
Yeah, you are
Special.
easily able to get to her. She is out cold.
Dead or passed out?
No,
Passed out.
she appears to be alive.
Okay. Do I manage to get her somewhere safe?
Yes. And then I will say that's your turn, and we're going back up to the top with Ruben. As you see Caden go out the window after Cassandra went out the window.
I'm gonna run after them and look what the fuck happened. And if they're like still on the roof, I would like to use telekinesis to bring them back to where I am at, hopefully.
Okay, make me a roll.
Okay. What the fuck? Well, that's a fail.
Yep, it doesn't activate.
God damn it.
You're a little too panicked at the moment. All right,
Well.
Abel. Not too many guys left other than the guy who just stabbed Riker.
Did we know at all about the, Cassandra's fall? Or did no one bother to tell us over the psychic link?
No, however, Valentine shouted, "Watch the shadows."
Righty. Yeah, let's take care of that guy that's beating on the new guy, the newbie.
All right. He'll turn to face you. His defense is 10.
Righty. Abel's gonna spend another willpower. Actually, no, it wasn't. This wasn't a willpower to. It was. It's gonna take. You know what? He's gonna spend 2 vitae on this
Okay.
to activate the extra lethal damage of his sword, and also willpower to actually hit him. That's 3 willpower so far. Oh god, hold on. Alright. The guy is being slammed for a total of 12 lethal damage.
Did you minus 10?
Yes.
So you're getting 5 from strength, 5 from weaponry, 2 from the bonus.
No, here's the math. It's 5 from strength, 5 from weaponry, 3 more from vigor for strength,
Okay.
and 3 more from the specialties. Then another 3 from the first active power, which also made me take a lethal damage.
Okay, you only should be getting 1 or 2 from specialties.
No, I put everything into swords.
I know, you put something in the sword, that gives a +1.
Yeah, no, you can put multiple specialties into a single type.
I know, but it doesn't count for the same thing. It has to be a different thing.
Right.
So, for example, you can say specialty in swords, and then you could say specialty in, like, working on swords. It doesn't just add to the same combat roll. For example, you can take specialty in punching, but you can't take specialty in punching and then specialty in punching. Only one specialty is applied at the time. You can take multiple specialties in a particular skill or attribute, but only one applies at the same time. So which one I assume you want the greatsword to apply. Because you're using the weaponry specialty. So that's it. So that's a 1.
Alright, so
you're
okay,
getting so strength, vigor, that's 6, 7, 8. And then
Yep.
weaponry is 5.
Yep. Okay,
Plus
so
1. So that's
plus
going to
one.
be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16 minus 10. So a pool of 6.
No, okay. 5 strength, plus 3 vigor, plus 5 weaponry. That's 13 so far.
14,
So that's plus 1 specialty.
15, 16.
Then,
From,
no,
from
no.
the 2
not-
from the 2 telepathy.
Not quite done yet, yeah. 2 telepathy. And then plus 3 from the sword power. And then another 3 from the willpower.
So you're spending a willpower.
Yeah, I did say that.
Well, no, you said you'd spend 2 vitae.
No, yeah, I just said I spent 2 vitae and then a willpower.
Okay, so 2 vitae, then a willpower. So you spend a willpower on that.
Yes.
Alright, so that is going to be 18.
So this bag.
So that's still only going to be a pool of 10.
And then plus 2 from the bonus.
No, that's after everything. I added everything up and then minus 10. Remember, it's minus 10. So you're getting a pool of 10.
Right. Alright. I got more hits.
Excellent. Alright,
So
so,
that-
1, 2,
so that-
3, 4,
10, 13 lethal damage.
Nice. Alrighty. What's this guy got? 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's pretty tough. So, yeah, it hits him. Slices into him. This guy appears to be a robot like everyone else. Except he is
Alright.
going to use Dreaded Rebuke.
And that is.
Gets to ignore your defense and counterattack.
Is that also by past celerity?
Yes, it does. However, it costs 3 willpower to do.
Hey, baby. Oopsie.
1.
1.
But he's buffed. So it is a bladed weapon. So vampire, you will take 3 lethal from it.
Okay.
As you counter and stab into him and cut through almost half of him, he just stands there and then does the same to you. And this is bladed weapon, so vampires take a little more damage from it. It's not quite like the bullets, but not too bad. Riker's up.
Riker is indeed up. This guy's right next to him, isn't he?
You could probably reach out and whack him. I'd say at a -2. But then he's also got his defense, so -12 total.
I know. Alright. Yeah, Riker's gonna go ahead and sheet. Don't spaz out on me, please. Thank you. Yeah, Riker's gonna go ahead and punch him.
Alright, -12.
Let's see. And then right. This pool is actually not looking that good. So he'll actually do an all-out attack to get an extra +2.
Okay.
And it comes out to nothing.
Eh. So you reach down and you're like, eh. And he's
Wait,
kind of
I'm missing
steps
2 more,
away.
two dice from that. It was strength athletics instead of strength brawl for some reason selected. Still nothing.
Right. Either way, you reach out and he steps sideways, just out of your reach. Mr. Banks.
Coward.
Yes.
You're up. There's one guy left.
And a shadow thing.
Well, Nathan is going to rush the last one while calling out to the doom he brought upon himself. Which is to say that he's making this particular kill a little bit special. You're going to be the sacrifice, and then he's going to try and rip it apart.
And does this ignore his defense or armor in any way?
Nope. He's just trying to deal with the doom of unlocking with a key.
Okay, so you're going to use a key. So on this roll you do... Alright, so you're just doing like a standard attack?
Yeah, it's just this doom off of Earth it's only resolved by basically killing something that's living and dedicating it to your success. So until he does so, the doom just hangs out. He's resolving a condition, basically.
Okay, cool.
Strength brawl and the 2, I guess?
Yes. But it's -10 because the guy's defense is 10.
Yes, I'll burn willpower. And... I mean, the only other thing is that it's a ranged attack. That's about it. Strength.
Oh, it's a ranged attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so only -2. So it's strengthless brawl, flat roll for you, basically.
I'll still spend the willpower just to be safe.
Okay.
Five. Said -2. I'll set 3 then.
Oh yeah, he's getting real hurt.
9, and I guess with it all out, it's 10.
Oh really?
Yes.
Yeah, he's still up. He's hurt though. You and Abel are fucking him up. Miss Valentine.
Such an enthusiastic. Anyways, yes! So, there's a thing there. I assume. Right? Yep, I'm vocal. Do I see the thing?
You see shadows, and that's it.
Oh, what a cunt.
See the thing?
I'm gonna just oh, that's no bueno. I see nothing really. Okay. I guess I'll just take the finishing shots with I'll move in and take the shot on the last guy.
Okay.
So we can go ahead and focus on whatever this stealthy thing is. I'm gonna willpower this one. For oh, what's the minus?
2.
Oh, that's gay. It's only
Yeah, you got hit pretty hard by the other 2 guys though. So he's gonna start self-repair.
Oh wait, no, never mind. It doesn't. It's just
And you
burning
know
him.
what? His eye starts to beep. And you hear a beep, 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 beep. His face opens up mechanically to display a small, round, hexagonal display. And it says 5, 4,
Diving
3,
back into cover.
2, 1. So, he explodes. I need to do some calculations really quick. But go ahead and tell me how everyone in the courtyard is reacting.
I dive
Guy
back to cover.
exploding?
He's literally exploding.
Okay. Behind cover.
All right. Jackie.
I just said what I was gonna do.
I
Behind cover.
know. So you are knocked prone, but you took
Okay.
cover.
Yeah.
So you will take 3 lethal damage.
Fuck.
The other people were not in cover, so they take even more from this. But they have better resistances. So Abel,
Indeed.
unfortunately, this is a giant ball of fire.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
So Abel,
Yes.
this is going to be 3 aggravated damage to you.
Oh.
Roll me a resolve composure -6.
Oh.
Yo, is that a frenzy check?
That is
Yes,
a
it
frenzy
is.
I
check.
know a frenzy check when I see one.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Can I risk willpower?
On a frenzy check, sure, why not?
Oh God, what
Go ahead.
bonuses do I even pick for this?
Take, I don't know, maybe 9s again, because that might give you an edge.
Well, I just need one success, right?
Well, no. It's, you've taken enough damage to where you'll need more.
Uh, By the way,
Welcome to being a vampire.
What happened to the dude who jumped out the window?
He went running off. You didn't see what happened because you were out. No one.
Oh yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to pick the 3 bonus dice. And I guess 9 again. Yeah, it's the only thing that really makes sense here. So it's -3 instead of -6. Oh!
I think you're good. I hope you're good.
Wow. That's impressive. So, did you ever see the movie The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Unfortunately.
Do you remember when Skinner got hit with the flamethrower? So, Abel, you're basically on the ground in a burnt crisp. But you're alive. You don't enter torpor and you don't frenzy. Now,
Yay.
now for the 2 closest to him. Mr. Banks and Riker.
Hey, does Riker does the ice negate the fire?
No, it's actually going to add on to it. Not only that, you're also immobilized, so this will hurt even more.
Wait, why is it adding on?
Have you ever seen dry ice and thermite?
Yeah, do you know what happens when that happens?
Big boom!
When extreme heat meets extreme cold, not only that, the ice that's freezing you is also
Well,
nitro.
you know what,
So-
Christine, Jackie, have fun. I'm going to go ahead and just heal all this damage the only way I know how.
No, 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 no.
Abel, to be fair, Abel, you can spend blood to heal Ag. It's just a lot.
No, I mean Riker.
He says about Riker, he's gonna enter Krynos.
No, 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 no.
He may have to step sideways and go Gnosis hunting. So first things first, I'll do Banks. Banks, this is going to be 5 lethal damage.
No, no, no.
Everybody's mostly gonna die.
And Banks, you kind of go flying.
It looks like a movie. It's great. It's glorious.
But you know, only 5 damage for Mr. Banks, so no worries. And that's after armor and stuff calculated.
I'll downgrade it to bashing with plasm.
Okay, spend Plasm, that's 5 bashing damage. And you are thrown about a good 30 feet away.
Sadly, a few things happen because of this.
Oh boy.
His Geist is going to unleash itself. Because that's a universal trigger. But other than that, it's kind of up to you what the Geist actually does about it. Although, seeing as combat's going on, it's probably going to go figure out what just hurt its bound and go kick its ass.
Or what's left of it, yeah. So you are knocked prone on the ground. And Riker, you were right in the center of the blast.
Yes.
And you're immobilized, and you're also covered in nitroglycerin frozen ice, which creates a chemical reaction. I'm subtracting your armor here.
Okay.
I'd say you're pretty fucked.
Right so.
I'm looking at his health levels.
That's not his full health level, by the way. He has more.
I know. And you're not human, so you don't go unconscious from this.
Alright, give it to me, coach.
So 12 bashing
Okay.
and 2 lethal.
Okay, so point 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cripes. That is. Actually, no, it's less than that. By 2, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so remember, whatever was lethal is now, like, remember how it works. Bashing.
Yeah, no, it did. I did roll it over.
Yeah, if you circle over and then you circle over again.
Yep.
So that
So
is
he-
2 ag and 4 lethal, and the rest are bashing.
He
So,
is
yeah.
currently full on everything. So he has 2 ag, 4 lethal, and the rest is filled with bashing. However, as a werewolf, he doesn't care about bashing. But it's not looking good.
Yeah, as you can see, basically imagine what happens when you get caught in an explosion.
Okay.
But your nitroglycerin also triggers. Hold on, I'm still saying stuff that happens here. And creates a mini explosion, so you basically get air juggled by an explosion. And I'm actually going to need you to. So you have 2 choices. You can shift or you can sidestep. Shifting would risk losing control, which your character is well aware of. Or you can spend Gnosis to shift into the Twilight.
Yep.
So what do you wish to do?
You know, he's not aware that the people around him are very afraid of werewolves. So you know what? From his harmony, we can shift reflexively.
Frenzy.
Right, so
Oh, no.
roll me... Well, hold on. Because he took silver damage.
Yep.
Roll me Resolve Composure -4.
Yeah, I swear to God.
Alright, he's gonna spend willpower on this.
that was a cunt move, it was.
Actually, you know what? He's gonna also risk willpower on this one because it's very important.
Okay.
That he does not lose control. Same modifier as able, so. Wait, no, wait.
Son of a bitch.
The wound penalty should not be applying. There's still a chance. There's no chance.
Okay. So, as you lose control of your character there, you're welcome to take a beat, though. I'll just take that. There we go. Alright. So, I need to do the damage for Valentine and Nick. Both Valentine and Nick will take 4 lethal damage as the explosion catapults you back into the wall.
However, that said, he is only in Wasu Im. He's actually still in control.
Well, you shifted into Krynos.
Yes, but he is still not in Basuim.
Okay, so you're in Was. Okay, so
It's
let me look it up.
it's.
Were you telling me, Doc?
Oh
Is he
no,
telling me-
he immediately enters Basuim. Rip. He is
Yeah,
in
so
the hard
fine.
rage.
Yeah, mine. Thank you. Okay, so
Kill the vampire.
well, when you enter a frenzy, there are fun things that happen. So, you will go running off. However, Miss Valentine
Mm-hmm.
and Mr. Nick will roll for lunacy.
What is that roll?
Because you literally see a human being transform into a giant fucking 12-foot werewolf.
Wouldn't I have done this in my past before if it's the first time, or is it just every time you see this?
What makes you think it's every time you witness it? 'Cause you're not wolf blooded.
Okay, so what am I rolling?
Resolve composure -4, as will Nick.
I will put a willpower, and I hope he does too.
The willpower. Oh my
All
god,
this
yeah.
willpower being spent. Damn.
Yeah. So Nick got 1. So he's not having a good day, but he's not crazy.
Minus what?
-4.
Oof.
You. Hey! Abel?
Yeah.
Fuck
Wait.
you!
Hey, check this out. You want to make that a critical failure?
Why the fuck would I? What? Okay, what do I have to gain from this?
A
Hey,
bait!
man.
I get a
Time
bait.
Time out.
What do I? What
Wait,
gonna get
oh god, if you wait, actually, if you make it a critical failure, you might actually survive. Actually, how
Let
do dramatic failures like naturally happen? Real quick.
let the storyteller speak. Damn it. Fuck.
Okay, hold on. So, if you fail, I believe if you choose to take a critical failure, this counts as either, what is it called? Wolf-blooded or moon-kissed? I can't remember what it's called.
She becomes wolf-blooded to Riker.
Okay.
This also means, though, like I was gonna say, that Riker won't attack her if she submits.
Right. It also means I believe she doesn't roll lunacy next time she witnesses something like this.
But
Nope, she-
what's the consequence of taking this besides being wolf-blooded?
You get
That would
bait?
be no dramatic failure. The only consequence is wolf-blooded. Like that is the condition essentially that you take.
This won't like do anything. This just marks me, right? It doesn't actually do anything.
It ties you to Riker. However, it is not like I don't think it's terrible like blood bond.
How is it resolved? I
Hold
think
on.
is what he wants to ask.
You'll have to look that up in the book because I can't remember how wolf-blooded is.
I'll work on that real quick. You can continue.
But if you take wolf-blooded, it's more benefits than negatives. It's not quite like a blood bond. It's just kind of a half-assed.
All right, so I don't turn into a fucking werewolf.
No.
Mini
Okay.
werewolf.
I
'Cause that would be-
mean, I don't think that you could. You don't have body.
Not enough. No.
Actually,
Wolf
if she
actually-
takes, she might be able to actually regenerate her entire body through this eventually.
No.
Yeah, if she was possessed, I'm just saying. So wolf-blooded, do you want to make that a critical failure?
I
I'd say
won't
go.
regenerate out of my body, right?
You
No,
won't.
that's not gonna happen.
Probably not.
No, it's something that you have to like consciously try to do.
I am definitely wanting nothing to do with you. So
Go ahead.
Just take it.
I'll fucking take the beat, you bastard. I'd also fuck you, Abel.
Critical failures, you take a beat, and Valentine, you go insane.
This isn't
Just
going
like,
well.
what kind of insane?
Lunacy. Madness.
I'm a fried toaster.
Right.
You left maniacally on the ground.
And the big, giant werewolf goes running off after seeing this because it doesn't wish to attack. And Valentine very, very easily submits. Briggs, would you roll me lunacy as well? Resolve composure.
Oh,
minus
so
4.
because of his primal urge, is an extra -2.
I'm rolling chance on this.
Sadly, I've been informed that you cannot risk on a save, but you can spend
Oh.
willpower.
Oh, fuck it, I'll spend the willpower since I'm rolling chance. Otherwise,
So, all right, so 4d10. What will the RNG guards decide? One is enough.
Yes.
But just like Nick, you're not doing so well. You, on the other hand, actually, you do even worse than Nick because you have a personal connection to this.
yeah.
So I want you to suffer the spooked condition.
Lovely.
And just a note about succeeding in lunacy: you won't remember that you saw a werewolf.
Right. Valentine and Briggs will not remember this when they get out of their little stupor. Neither will Nick. Actually, the only person that will remember it is Abel, who currently is on the ground like. Well, I mean, there are actually other people watching who I need to roll lunacy for. Hold on a sec.
The shadow vampire just pops out like, ah!
No, the shadow vampire. The vampires don't have to roll lunacy. Wow, all of the NPCs are fine. Fuck you. Okay, so that happens. However, there are two people that succeeded lunacy, and there is a wolf-blooded, so the frenzied werewolf will not attack. However, it will go into the manor and kill any leftovers. However, it is also a burning manor, so it will probably take more damage as the fight progresses, but I will worry about that later. So,
That's a good part. It doesn't care about fire. It's
I'm
a
just saying,
fucking Krynos.
it'll still hurt. Okay, so hold on a sec. Let me switch the music here since combat is officially over.
I have a question. Since I went unconscious, does that resolve my spooked condition?
I'll get the beats I'll get the beats to you guys in a sec here, because you're gonna get a lot of beats.
Hey, Bricks.
That wasn't her question, though.
It will, yes, resolve that condition.
Hey, Bricks.
Yes.
Do you have a loving husband to be there for you? I don't think
Fuck
so.
no. Fuck no, I don't. She is single
Oh.
and asexual.
So Banks, you witnessed this, but you don't suffer lunacy, so yay.
No, not really. If anything,
Yes,
he finds himself oddly curious.
So combat is over. The manor is on fire. And it's quiet in the courtyard now.
Well, not totally. There's heavy sobbing.
Yeah, with the exception of Valentine gone.
Mechanical sobbing.
Valentine is probably laughing than sobbing.
Sobbing. This is traumatic.
You're insane.
Nathan has seen some shit.
You can laugh and cry at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So the building we're on fire.
Yeah, you guys probably should get out of there.
Well, aren't we,
Oh, you should definitely
aren't
get out
we
of there.
still
There's
sprayed
someone
by
else
the
that
spray sprays?
I would like to do the most reckless thing possible. I would like to jump out of the window. I won't die whatever I do.
Are you going to
anyway.
use luck?
No. I am going to use telekinesis, and if that fails, I will use one of my lives.
Okay, 9 lives. Okay, so go ahead and roll your telekinesis roll. It's still the same scene.
Come on, RNG.
No, I don't think Nathan's going to allow that. If he's within reach, he's going to just grapple him.
1, 2. I got 2 successes on my telekinesis.
Alright, so Nathan, at first you see him jump out of the window, but then you see him float himself down.
Mary fucking Poppins.
So now the only ones left at the top of the burning building are Caden, Cassandra.
And I'm out
I'm
cold.
going to try to go, like, jumping over the windows onto the ground with her.
So you're going to try and slide down while holding her with one hand? I'm going to say roll
Yeah.
me a Dex Athletics -2 since you're holding somebody.
Question: would you
Does the
think to use my
adrenaline-
hook?
Does the adrenaline rush still apply here?
Yes.
Question: can I see them?
You do, but they're currently coming down while you're falling. So
Can I? Fuck it, I'm gonna give them fucking luck close up. Not, what was it? See the flow. Add 4 more.
all right, roll 4 dice, Caden.
Damn it! I just lost the willpower I regained.
I mean, 2 successes
Yeah, you-
is
Even
not
worth it.
0, so...
So how much willpower did you spend total?
5.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to take the dazed condition permanently until you get your willpower back to full.
Okay.
-1 to all dice rolls.
Okay.
Who else is here?
Well, hold on. You see Caden kind of start to come down, and you barely make it down, Caden, but you're able to carry her with the grapple rope. So, and now everyone is down there in front of the burning building. The only person who is not there is Alex, Morgan, and of course Riker. However, you guys hear a crash, and you see a body just tumble to the floor out of one of the windows of one of the other guard facilities. And you see Alex wave from the window, and she points her thumb back to show that she and Morgan are backing out.
Wait a minute.
So so
When,
besides those
uh,
two and Riker, everyone else is there.
Since we're all psychic, no way, it doesn't share images. Never mind.
Yeah, you
Oh,
hear
God,
you hear in the mind. Alex says, "Backing out with Morgan. See you guys at the rendezvous point."
Oh shit! You'd hear the inner machinations of Valentine's thoughts.
You also hear a enraged
yeah.
werewolf.
Yeah, Jenna is gonna sever you two because she doesn't want to hear that.
Well,
Thanks.
Mace he is going to fly down. Like a ghost. So he can do
There was
that.
probably like a single thought that everyone heard from Riker before he turned. It was, shit. Mama don't even know about this.
So Mr. Banks floats down to the ground, and everyone is in the courtyard except for those not mentioned. As the mansion catches fire and burns brightly in the night, even through the harsh rain. And you guys can hear the agonizing screams coming from inside the manor, and bestial sounds that do not sound human.
I'm going to bow to the burning mansion like a proper martial artist.
Fucking weeb.
That's gonna be the most awkward bow in the world, man.
I'll go check.
And I have a big smile on my face, obviously.
You have what? Yeah, and you're carrying an unconscious person.
Oh,
Alright,
I'm still
well-
smiling.
That's why it's awkward.
The psychic
I'll run up-
communication comes up. She's like, "Alright, is everyone here and accounted for?"
As much as possible.
We're missing that one guy.
Yeah, why don't you all back out of there?
Immediately.
The way is clear.
Will do.
Copy.
What is Cassandra's condition and Cadence?
Caden is full of bullet holes, and he's about to take feedback from the adrenaline boost. Cassandra has a dislocated leg. Well, not dislocated, pulled out of its socket.
Oh,
And
that's what
she
dislocated
has-
means.
Yep.
Yes.
And she has some wounds that she took from the window, but those are just superficial.
And she's unconscious.
Yeah.
That's the main thing, I think.
I'm gonna
Abel's
telepathic-
over there just on fire.
Well, Abel's not on fire. Abel is singed, but not on fire.
Yeah, no. He does have, what, 4 aggravated?
Just a bit crispy.
Yeah,
Yes,
Abel,
5
that
aggravated, Jesus.
the amount of pain that you felt from that was horrific.
The second vampire barbecue of the night.
Nathan's going to look across the group and smirk to himself. Really? You all look like hammered shit.
Oh, I've
As-
never felt better.
As Nathan says, as his head is bleeding. No,
He only has bashing wounds.
yeah, just bashing right now. Caden, however, you now start to take the feedback, so that's another 3 bashing damage.
If you guys aren't careful, y'all gonna end up like me.
Quite literally, I'm the only character with no wounds at all, or no battle damage except for being wet.
Well, you were not in the battle though. You were hiding like a little bitch.
Yeah. So I
Nathan,
think
Nathan, you hear over the psychic link. Well, that sounds like a plan. I don't want anyone there to end up like Mr. Banks, whatever that means. Why don't you guys go ahead and back out of there?
I'll go help Caden carry Cassandra. No, wait.
Alright.
All right, Jackie, you're able to heal. Granted, the condition is still on you.
That's completely fine. I just wanted
So
to regain my willpower and my health.
So everyone walks out into the night to the rendezvous point, back to Section 9 to get medical attention. As everyone is leaving the facility, you can hear some small explosions and burning take place around the facility. It is going to be burned to a crisp. And as you leave out into the night, carrying the wounded and the insane, you can hear the agonizing screams echo into the night, followed by a very long bestial howl. Time skips just a moment, and you are all back in Section 9. Everyone accounted for except one. But I will deal with him later. So I will allow you to do one role play before I close this session out. You are all in the medical facility of Section 9, healing your wounds. Cassandra, it's actually the jolt of your leg being relocated that wakes you up.
Great. Great way to wake up.
Feel that pain.
Well, Cassandra will get up. Will not get up. Wake up. Shook. What happened?
the manor burned down. It's over.
By the way, who is surrounding me?
Ruben's there.
Lance is
Literally everyone is in the medical bay right now. Except
No, I
right
mean
now.
I mean in close proximity with me.
Caden and Flynn.
Okay. Kaden, you alright?
I've never felt like my life had more purpose than right now.
She's gonna hug him.
He hugs back.
As you hug, you feel a little bit of your ribs crack.
Oh, me or...
You.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm too happy to acknowledge that.
Ruben is gonna stand up and say, well, it's good to see you're both fine. I'll give you some space. And he'll gonna walk out.
What happened? How did I...
I'm not sure. There was something holding you and I went there and grabbed you. You passed out.
Yeah, that was... We did it.
Indeed. Time to commemorate.
Well, at least now we'll have something to celebrate, right?
Indeed.
Are you sure you're
when I
right?
patched my wounds.
Yeah, you seem a bit charred and beat up, and
I'll be fine.
you're still sexy. No need to blush.
No, Kaden is just smiling a lot.
Alright. So eventually, you all kind of settle in. You're all licking your wounds and recovering. Out in the wilderness, nearby the burning, now ashen area of where the facility used to be, now just a beacon of fire. A man stumbles, hurt, and wound still painful and burning from where the silver stabbed him, but now able to regain his conscience.
Riker gives off like just a sigh. He holds himself, looks his clothes over a bit.
You are a mess. Granted, the bashing is healed. However, the lethal and ag have stayed.
Krynos heals lethal as well.
Indeed. You took more when that ended. So you still have ag and lethal. Your bashing is gone.
Alright. Yeah, Riker's just gonna go.
Yeah, most of it seems to be the silver wound and burns. At least from what you can tell.
Right, he's gonna look at the burn mark for a moment and just focus himself, spending an essence to close it right up, healing away the lethal.
You concentrate and you spend the essence of the earth, and it heals away your burns. Now the only thing that hurts is the wound in your side.
Eric just kind of holds himself there, hissing a bit as he touched it. Ah, man. Mom's gonna kill me. And he just starts to stumble back towards civilization.
Alright. As the man stumbles back towards civilization, a figure watches him from atop the cliffside, smoking a cigar. As the very big, jolly-looking man looks down and tosses the cigar, he gives a smile and walks away into the fading rain of the night. That is where Chapter 1 of San Francisco by Night will end. Thank you, players, for playing. Thank you, watchers, for watching. I hope you enjoyed this eventful session.